Good defense by Miami there. Just fortunately not enough. Got overpowered by Andy in the end. Great lob right there, really setting up the whole point. Really good point there. Sarasota putting a lot of pressure on Miami, getting into the net, just making them work for that. It's a great eye there from Adeline. That ball dropping just a bit, barely out. Great flick there from Andy, finding the line there on Kyler. Kyler's subbing in for the Miami Blaze for the stop. We'll see if she can fill the shoes, step up to the pressure. Sarasota getting off to a hot start here. See if Miami can get a few here before the end switch. Great combo there from Kyler, able to set herself up for a winner. And they'll get it done there. They'll get to the end switch. 11-6, Sarasota ahead. Great angle there from Gianna. Phenomenal shot to get the ball back. See the Sarasota Manatees applying a lot of pressure on Blaze to get into the net, just making them hit great resets and causing them unforced errors. That roll barely missed long. Great speed up from Sarasota. We're going to see the Blaze call a timeout here. I think it's a good timeout. Really slow down the momentum of Andy and Adeline. They're finding some great shots here.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All-Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Good timeout there from Blaze, able to get the ball back. They'll need to go on a run here, get a few, make a dent in the scoreboard. It's a great ATP there by Gianna. Andy sending it a bit out wide, and she's able to wait and find a great angle on that ball. Really whip it around the net. See the drop shot there. Can be a great play. Also can allow your opponents a free net. I'm neutralizing the game there. Gianna trying to leave that ball, just barely clipping her paddle. Able to get a few though. Seventeen 10. 17-10. 18. Great shake and bake action there. Adeline's heading up the point with that drive, and Andy able to find the put away. Sarasota starting to run away with it. We see with the freeze and MLP scoring, allows for a lot of comebacks, though. You have to win on your serve. We'll see if they can get it here. 20-11. And they don't. We'll see if Miami can rack up a few points here, really put the pressure on Sarasota. Missed return there. Looks like she debated if she wanted to leave that ball or hit it. Just caught in between that decision there. Sarasota takes it. He's good. Whatever he is. Good pressure there by Miami. I think we're going to see a lot more points like that, just those grindy dink rallies up at the net. Both teams kind of like to play slow. Great counter there by Caden, subbing in for Ben Yu at this stop. See if he'll be able to fill the shoes there. Going for the ATP there, maybe a bit close. Few unforced errors here by Sarasota. Miami starting to run away with it here. Barely missed that reset in the net there for Caden. Great find by Jake there, finding the middle off the backhand. See Christian begin to slide a little out to the backhand. Jake's pulled it wide a few times. Set up that shot early. Yeah, we can use this one if you want. Great counter there. Sarasota's tried a few on Caden now. I mean, there's no one here. I'll just stay here for a second. You can stay here. I want to stay here and watch. See Blaze just making a lot of resets, putting pressure on Sarasota to really apply a lot of pressure, and they're getting some unforced errors through that. We'll see what they change after this end switch. Miami up 11-6.
Say something.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah.
Sophia from the Iceburgs just joined us in the commentator booth.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Jake catching that off of his paddle in a weird way. Looks like he kind of threw it. See the Miami Blaze applying a lot of pressure on the thirds. They're from Sarasota, really making it difficult for them to get into the net there. Sophia, if you're Sarasota, what are you changing here?
You know, I think they're trying to, you know, do too much. They had moments where they were just rushing the point, trying to speed it up. You know, I think they need to slow it down, go back to the basics, and try to reset, play more, you know, consistent.
Yeah, especially in this rally format where every point matters. It's just too many unforced errors, and
Yep.
it's going to be hard to keep a game close when that's happening.
Exactly, yeah.
I think their roots are this off game, and I think if they go back to that and they go back to grinding, that's where they're going to find more of the success.
Yeah, they're super strong at it. They showed in the last stop that they are a really solid team.
For sure. And we're back after the timeout by Sarasota. 14-9, the Blaze leads. Let's see what Sarasota's going to change. Great counter there by Caden. That's a few times they've gone to that backhand and just really felt it. Personally, I think you gotta make him move, make him switch around. Someone that tall with that big of a wingspan, it's definitely harder.
Yep. Once again, Caden with the pressure.
Yeah, they're applying a lot right now. Sarasota able to get the ball back. Let's see if they can get a few on the board here. Miles going for that drive, just missing barely long. (18-10), Miami increasing their lead here. Great ball there from Miles. Sees Jake moving in, able to find the ball behind him. Really put him in an awkward position.
Yeah, good movement there.
Great defense there from Sarasota.
Amazing
Christian able to
point.
find that flick. See if that's a bit of momentum change there. It's a great look there by Miles. Found a ball he liked and went for it.
Unlucky net cord.
That ball catching the back end of the court. Miami will take men's doubles. Score is now 1-1. We'll go on to mixed.
Good start from Sarasota. Miami gets the ball back right away.
That ball being called out.
Good serve pressure from Andy.
Great ball there by Caden. We have an interesting situation because both Kyler and Caden are both subs for this stop. So we'll see if they can step up to the pressure. Definitely changes the dynamic.
On that ball, like 100%.
And he just barely missing that drop there. That drive going a bit long. Indoors, I think it changes the pace a little, especially with these hotter paddles and the dwell ball. It's moving a bit faster.
Great point by both teams.
Yeah, we're all tied up here, 6-6. Caden's so tall, doesn't even have to jump for that. What would you say are any tips for playing against someone so tall like that, Sophia?
Try to go at their feet as much as you can. I mean, it's tough though, because you have to hit at a way lower margin to catch them off guard, right?
For sure, they have so much reach. Missed serve there. Tough and rally scoring when every point counts. I mean, that's a point for the other team there.
Yep. Great placement.
Yeah, able to find an angle and a great put away ball. See, just like that. Tries to keep it shallow, but it's just so tough on a guy like that. Got so much reach into the kitchen.
There isn't much you can do there besides keep it away from him.
For sure. It's a great combo there. Setting up himself for the Ernie.
Amazing shot. Caden is playing really aggressive, and it's working really well.
Great placement there. All tied up at 10-10. We'll see who gets to 11 first for the in switch. Now, if you're Miami, what are you doing to really run away with this game here? Change the momentum and just really take control. It's tight right now, 11-10.
You know, I don't think Miami's playing really good in my opinion. I think they just keep their aggression up and they could run away with this game.
Yeah, I like that. What about for Sarasota?
They just need to play steady, keep it away from Caden and his easy to reach forehand, and I think they'll be good.
We're back. Sarasota with small lead, 11-10. Feel like anything can still happen here, especially in rally scoring.
Miami back to tying it up.
It's been back and forth this whole match.
Good take by Miles.
Yeah, both teams applying a lot of pressure on the thirds, really keeping them back, making them hit a bunch of resets to get in. Great resets there by Kyler. Able to get them in and just apply that pressure.
A lot of missed returns.
Yeah.
Could be the ball, could be the indoor facility, making that dwell ball fly.
Yeah, would you say there's any like major tips for playing indoors that you would take advantage of here?
You know, the ball's really hot, it's going faster, so you know, you have to be ready for that. Nothing wrong with, you know, pulling a drive to catch your opponents off guard with the faster pace.
Andy hitting a great ball behind Caden there.
And with the stare down.
Trying to go behind Miles there. I like the look. Just barely missed wide. Same thing there. I think it's a great look, trying to keep Miles honest on his line, not allowing him to cheat over too much, but just barely missed long there. We're back here. There's that ball that Kyler wanted, really going behind Miles.
She finally caught that line.
(18-16), Sarasota with a bit of a lead. Another missed drop by Blaze there. Seen a lot of missed drops from both sides there. That ball being called out. See if they can get into the net here. Tie up the score. And they do. It's 19-all.
This match is going to come down to the wire.
For sure. I think we might even get some overtime points here.
Definitely.
Got a weird format in rally scoring where you have to score on your serve. So once you get 20, you'll have to score on your serve and win by 2. Timeout called by Sarasota. What do you think they're talking about here?
Probably trying to, you know, stay steady under pressure. I think that's the biggest thing right now. You know, you don't want to do too much when it's this tight, right? You don't want to have that hero moment, and I think that's what a lot of people try to do at
For
the
sure.
end. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that's a phenomenal take from Caden. Coming across the court, just with that long reach again, able to find a ball that typical player couldn't and just rope it through the middle. 2019. We'll see if they can get it here. Sarasota ties it up. For the Miami, what do you think it means to these two? It's their first match in all Florida. They're both subs.
You know, it's got to mean a lot to them, and they're handling the pressure very well. It's really impressive.
Commentator curse there.
Yeah, my bad. Didn't Caden already sub in the last stop, though?
Caden did sub in. 21-21.
Yeah, Miami looks pretty comfortable right now.
Yeah, I think as this game goes on, these points are going to get super extended. Both teams getting tight, just tight rallies. Great pressure there by Caden. Getting back the lead here. Have a chance to win it on this one.
Let's see if they can close it out.
And they do it. Kyler finding that ball down the line of Miles and just going barely long on the counter there. Miami now up 2-1 in the series. On the near side, we have the team of Gianna and Jake for the Miami plays, and the far side is Christian and Adeline.
Oh, right through the middle. The Lunds split the C's right there. Jake took advantage.
Jake just missing that one into the bottom of the net. Great angle there from Gianna. Able to put it away.
A lot of quick points so far through this second mixed doubles game. Haven't seen an extended dink rally, really.
She wasn't letting it through the middle that time. Able to get on it and go behind Jake on that counter.
Yeah, the second time that Jake's tried to do that here early. That time Addie was up to put a stop to it. Oh.
It's phenomenal defense. Miami just pounding ATP overhead, everything coming back.
Got overhead from Gianna, but better defense again. 2 straight points has seen the Manatees use that defense to their advantage.
Great drive from Jake there, applying a lot of pressure. Really forcing them to hit a good return.
Just doesn't get over the net for Gianna. You see it just kind of hang on there and fall back on her side.
If you're Miami, are you feeling extra pressure to really show out for Jake and Gianna as the seniors on the team with 2 subs?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely, these two have been the stars of this team throughout the first 2 stops, and now they're the only 2 that have been on the team, with Ben and Ellie both missing this stop and 2 subs coming in. So Jake and Gianna definitely want to have a good performance today.
Yeah, and it's definitely a different dynamic. Also been very different player than Caden. Both have their pros and cons, of course, but
Good timing from Addy that time. Tried to go behind Jake. He was able to put it back in, but just set it up nicely. And she goes right at Gianna.
Miami getting to 11 first and the ends change. What do you think that means in a match?
Getting to that end change first?
Yes, yeah.
I mean, I think it just means you're off to a good start, and that's always what you want, right? You want to get off to a hot start. You don't want to come out and fall behind in the game and have to work your way back up. It's sometimes easier to do with the rally scoring, but you can also lose a few more points if you're down at the end change, and then you find yourself a couple points away from losing the game. So this is big for the Blades, especially having won 2 of the first 3 games. So if they're able to take this one, they'll get the match win.
Yeah, Sarasota in a do-or-die situation here. It's got to add some extra pressure for sure.
And the Manatees coming off an undefeated day at home. And stop 2. Went 3-0 in the pool, so trying to keep that going here.
Good thought there from Gianna with the lob, but Adeline was on that.
She's got a lot of length for a female player. Definitely one of the taller ones in the league.
Mm-hmm. Good leave there by Christian, letting that drive just go a bit long.
Oh, Jake trying to wrap it around. That's a tough one, going all the way across. He was standing on the right side, had to try to go to the backhand. Couldn't get it around. Cam, I've seen you make that play a couple times with the backhand ATP.
Yeah, I just close my eyes and swing. Works out sometimes. Middle looked open. Jake pounced on that one. Came out of nowhere.
Look at a little hesitation from Christian as well on the first speed up. Kind of double hit it. I wasn't sure if he wanted to go for it and ended up going for it. And didn't pay off for him. A lot of power from Jake.
All tied back up here. Kind of going back and forth now.
Yeah, nobody's able to pull away so far in this game. Tightly contested matchup. Oh. Oh, Jake with the whiff earlier in the point.
You think it was a planned fake out?
I mean, you never know. You ever done that?
I've not.
It'd be a tough thing to do. Gianno was able to put it back in somehow.
Yeah.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great.
15 apiece here in game 4 between the Blaze and the Manatees. First match of the day. Aaron Stop, number 3 of the All Florida Pro League. Too much power from the Lund squad. Great reset. Wow. What a defensive point from the Manatees that time. They kept going after Addie with overhead after overhead. She defended every one. She put in a nice reset and earned her team the point.
Similar point there, just overhead after overhead, but they dug out and got the point there again.
Wow. Once again, the Manatees winning these long points at the end of this game.
Yeah, some phenomenal counters by both players. Sarasota was trailing for most of the game and then started to break away with it there. 19-17 now.
Unlucky with the net cord that time. Sets up match point for the Manatees. Oh.
Some amazing gets. Jake thought he put away that one. Somehow got it back.
A little miscommunication in the end, though, between the siblings.
And this is what we see a lot. The freeze now and MLP scoring allows for a lot of comebacks.
go. Now they trail it by just 1.
Timeout called from Sarasota. What do you,
It's a
as
good
the
timeout.
coach, what are you talking about here with them?
I mean, I think you just got to stay focused, right? You got to stay locked in. You can't get ahead of yourself thinking, oh, we kind of won this game. You got to stay locked in and focused. And they've been playing really good defense and just resetting the ball. They haven't really been the aggressors over the past few points. It's been the Blaze that have gone on offense really. But I think if they continue to do that, maybe turn the tide a little bit on this point when they're receiving. So we'll see if they maybe try to get to that kitchen line, be aggressive, and get the serve back to close it out.
They get it back here. They get a chance. 2019. If they end it here, they'll go to a Dreambreaker.
And that'll do it. 21-19 victory for the Manatees in Game 4 in the second mixed doubles. So that sends us to a deciding Dreambreaker when we come back. back here for the decisive Dreambreaker between the Blaze and the Manatees. It's female against male player to lead us off. That's an interesting start, or it'll be an interesting Dreambreaker, as it'll be like that throughout.
Yeah, why do you think as a team you would put up your female against the male?
I mean, Andy Godwin's been really good in singles, so maybe that's what they were thinking, and then also it gives you the advantage, you would think, in the second rotation when you have your men out there. It's been a quick start for Jake, though.
Taking a big lead here for
He sweeps the opening 4 points. Now it'll be Miles Call going up against Gianna Jarman.
great, but just not enough.
Yeah, so you've seen the man win all 5 points so far.
Gianna's doing one there.
Yeah, there's one. She can take 1 or 2 every time. The Blaze will most likely be able to take this one.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the big difference is which girl can take off the most points off the guy.
Manatees digging back. There's one for Andy. She gets it herself fired up as well. Jake called the serve out. Oh, unable to get there. Unlucky cord.
And Jake takes that one 3-1. We'll see if Miles can get out here and get a sweep here, tie it back up.
I'll switch sides and switch players at the same time. How does Gianna kind of help her team take this over and close it out here and let Jake get out there and finish this match for them? What does Gianna need to do here?
I think just making the guy play, putting that pressure on him. He's got to feel somewhere ready. Just making a lot of balls.
Missed return that time. And Miles able to win the first 2. Oh, it's a really good shot from him.
One more will tie up the match here for Sarasota. so interesting because although it is tied up, it's gonna come down to whose guy is able to come out and finish the match because it's very back and forth right now, 4-0, 3-1. So.
Good pressure and movement from Jake at the kitchen line. Oh, it's really good. Getting all the way over. Curling it onto the baseline back there.
Yet another point for Jake. One more and he'll get the sweep.
And able to steal one.
Yeah, and that one is a massive point because it now forces Jake. If Miles is able to sweep this, it forces Jake to sweep to win the game.
Yep.
So it puts a lot of pressure on both teams there.
See who can handle it better. 2-point lead for the Blaze, but Miles on the court against Gianna.
He gets the first one.
That's really big for Gianna.
Yeah, that point means a lot right there.
I think this place would explode if she's able to win one or two more. That's out. Oh, man.
Just phenomenal from Gianna there. Able to go 3-1, and that's most likely going to end up being the difference in this match. Able to really set up Jake in a good position to take it here.
You see the reaction from her teammates on the sideline as Jake has match point number one. And there it is. The Miami Blaze take the first match of the day here on Championship Court in their hometown stop. They win it over the Sarasota Manatees 15-10 in the Dreambreaker, 3-2 in the match. We'll be back right after this. here with the Miami Blaze winning the first match of the day over the Sarasota Manatees. You guys are in your home stop, Gianna. You and Jake won that Dreambreaker. How did it go? You were playing against the men. You played against Miles. What was kind of the mindset going into that final Dreambreaker?
Yeah, it was a little tough. Definitely struggled a lot today, but we were able to pull it out, and just getting down and hitting the ball, hitting deep returns really helped us, so happy to pull it out.
Gotcha. And Caden, you're jumping in as a sub for this stop for the Blaze. You jumped in as a sub last stop. What was kind of your mindset, your mentality coming in as a sub here in stop 3 after you did it in stop 2 as well?
Yeah, just staying loose and just playing our game. I mean, we're subs, so we got nothing to lose and everything to gain. You know, just especially as 2 subs coming in together for mix. I mean, just play as loose as possible.
Yeah, and how did you guys kind of get your chemistry together? You guys won your mixed match.
I think it's he just has to
how
have
were
the
you
mic
guys able to
closer
get
to
that
his mouth.
chemistry, the 2 of you coming in as subs on this team?
Honestly, it's a lot about me being the solid right side player, so I'm really just trying to set Caden up. And I think we did a pretty good job of doing that today to keep the momentum going.
Awesome. And Jake, finally, you guys in your home stop now. How does it feel to win that first match of the day, kind of set the tone for the rest of the day?
Yeah, it feels great. We played them the first stop, or the first round last time, and we went down immediately. You know, they beat us 3-2. And so coming to this one, same matchup, first match of the day in the morning pool. So we wanted to make sure we get this one. So yeah, super happy to come out with it. Credit to Caden and Kyler for stepping in, and yeah, super happy to get the dub, and hopefully we can keep it rolling.
There you go, the Blaze winners of the first match of the day. We'll be back here on Championship Court right after this.
Ooh.
Game 1, time in 0-0.
And we're back here with the Jacksonville Ballers versus the Miami Blaze. Both teams winning their first match.
What have you said so far? Just the team. And that they both won their first match.
Alexa missing that ball just barely wide.
This is Davidson joining Camden here for round 2, AFPL. Stop 3 at Epic. Ballers versus Blaze. Camden, bit of a surprise with the Blaze knocking off Sarasota. Stop 2's runner-up team.
Yeah, for sure, especially with the 2 subs. I think it changes the dynamic. 2 players that no one's seen, so they definitely came out and surprised people.
Yeah, I was getting ready to ask you what you thought the Blaze were able to do to pull that off, but that makes perfect sense, giving them a new look. There's not a lot of time to figure things out when you're playing 1 game to 11.
No, for sure. Wow, some phenomenal gets there, especially that ball off the net by Alyssa.
Well, the Blaze have an early 5-1 lead, and they just took out Stop 2's runner-up team in the Sarasota Manatees, and now they're building an early lead on Stop 1 and Stop 2 winners in the Jacksonville Ballers.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely looking to upset some people. I think both Kyler and Caden kind of came into this maybe with a chip on their shoulder, want to show people what they got and come out here and ball out.
Well, David always talks about teams being the home team and having that support, and so far it's showing with the Miami Blaze.
If you're the Ballers, what are you changing up here?
Well, you talked about a new team, new pairing, and you know, usually a spot on those new teams is that communication through the middle and who's taking it. So I don't know if that's a spot Jacksonville is willing and wanting to try to exploit right now and test those waters. But if I'm Jacksonville, I'm going to try to put a few balls through there. Even if the Blaze react, you know, positively, you know, the first time or two, I'd still keep trying it just to see if they really have that spot covered. I mean, even watching that point there, that one ball is driven through the middle or testing the middle with the drop. They're basically just playing the balls to their opponents, not really having them to think about whose ball that's going to be.
For sure. Yeah, I think really testing the middle and testing their chemistry, really trying to work the points, extend the rallies, see how well they move together and if they're able to keep the court covered.
What's back-to-back counters. Attacks from Gianna just missing, but she's on both of those balls, so she looks like she's seeing the ball well. Not sure if she was ready for that attack. That was kind of below Alyssa's knee there, but nice ball.
Jacksonville getting some momentum back here.
Well, when you're looking for the upset, you need to make balls, and right now Miami is and make that 5 straight errors. So
yeah,
that's not going to get it done, Camden. They need to clean that up.
Agreed.
That point right there was reflective of how they started the match, was being consistent and working the ball, and you know, Jacksonville not really testing, you know, their chemistry as we were discussing, and making Jacksonville play right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think when you're trying to pull off an upset, just keeping that pressure on, like you said, just making a lot of balls, really getting in their head.
Alyssa showing her countering abilities with that backhand once again.
Saw a bit of confusion there from Miami. Both of the girls going for a ball in the middle. They figured it out, though.
Some great resets from Kyler there. Gianna almost got caught off, not expecting the resets from Kyler and the great defense, but she's got to stay locked in. And we're tied at 10. See who will have the lead at the change of ends. Ballers with their first lead on the turn, 11-10, leading by 1. All right, and we are back. Ballers with the 11-10 lead at the turn. Oh, a quick miss serve, and we're at 11-11. Camden, thoughts on how Jacksonville can continue this play or try to sneak this win off?
Yeah, just staying steady, showing that aggression, really putting pressure on the Miami Blaze. Of course, there's a sub on the team. So maybe targeting her, showing her that pressure, and seeing if she's up to the task.
Yeah, if I'm Miami, I'm playing point after point like that one. Just nice and patient. The ballers have shown they have a little bit more firepower with counters and attacks, and I would just play a patient game here. Make them think about their shots, make them feel a little bit of pressure coming in as the top team in the league. And there's some of that firepower right there with Alexa putting that middle forehand clean winner off the court. Right there, I'd be patient. There's no real need to speed that ball up. It's just below the net. And again, the ballers have great counters and attacks. So I would just, if I'm the Blaze, I'd be patient.
Yeah, I think the ballers are doing a great job putting that pressure on Blaze to be aggressive, which is what they want. Like you said, they have the great counters. So I think Miami just needs to not take any of the bait balls and really wait for the right one.
Or hit a few more let cords. Those help.
That'll do.
It's a great drop. Look, there's 4 balls there, and the Blaze found the ground on each one of them. Just keep the pressure on, make them play balls. Blaze just need to continue to stay disciplined. Camden, they didn't listen.
No.
It was a great drop, great third. And come in and kind of took the bait ball you're talking about and look for the speed up, and that's exactly what Alexa wanted. And she's sitting there with the two-handed counter right back to win the point. Wow.
One more back.
Yeah, exactly.
One more back.
You got to make balls, but Alexa set that point up beautifully and just missed the finisher. I know she'd like that one back, but if she's playing and setting the points up, more of those will go in her favor. 16-16. Nobody is looking to extend their lead. They're just back and forth.
Missed drop by both sides there. I think that's nerves. What's happening there?
Yeah, well, I mean, you've got the top team in the league. I mean, they've won the first 2 stops, haven't lost a match. Pressure is on them, and that's what we're talking about. You need to make balls and make them feel that pressure in and out. I mean, the top teams always want people just to give it to them. They feel like they want you to respect them so much that you're going to play out of your game and do things that aren't necessary. And really almost have to double down on being more disciplined and making them play and showing them that you're not afraid to play your game against them. And make them work. Don't give them anything.
100%. It's a tough mindset to take on, but it's the right one.
I mean, until you need to make a change by, a deficit in score or, you're being outplayed, I just make them play as many balls. And you saw that shot right there from Gianna. It's a very smart, rolling forehand, nothing too big. Just getting the ball back on the ground to Alyssa on the back, and she, pulls an error. Find the patience. Yeah, make them feel they've got to do something. And Jacksonville right there again went for a speed up, and scoreboard pressure is a lot, and we've got a 2-point lead for the Miami Blaze.
Those are the points they want right there. They got the setup. Just barely missed.
And if I'm the Blaze right now, I'm almost thinking a timeout just to, reaffirm that discipline and say, hey, we're not here just to play this team close. We are in a winning position. Make this team play.
Yeah, tied up here, 19-19. I'm sure both teams are feeling the pressure here.
Wow. Great job from Kyler protecting that middle and getting a great two-handed counter back down to Alexa. And we talked about that middle ball, and Kyler handled that thing extremely, extremely well, sitting with the backhand right in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
20-19.
She talked after the first round match with their win over Sarasota about being the right side player and just trying to set up her partner. Well, there was no setup there. She took control. Wow.
It's a great win by Miami there.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about the previous point and how well she countered that ball and protected middle, and then and they stole that first game in women's doubles. The ballers are not used to losing women's doubles.
You can submit from there, right?
Yeah, I think that pressure alone going into these next matches is huge. I mean, winning the first game is a big thing. You're able to start the scoreboard lead and take some pressure off your men here in the men's match, but there's a bit more now. You really need to win this to be tied up 1-1.
We've seen a lot of Jacksonville so far this season. This morning they were on grandstand, so we didn't have the opportunity to watch them, but we did watch the Blaze. And Caden and Jake played extremely well, and even as a new partnership, really covered the court well as a team. So there is a lot of pressure on the ballers right now, with Miami really believing this is their opportunity and day to shine.
100%.
All right, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back for the start of men's doubles. that, we are back for game 2, Ballers, Blaze. Blaze with the early 1-0 lead. Camden, it's a bit of a change from when these teams met in Stop 1, where the Ballers won both genders, women and men's doubles, and the Blaze had to come back to force a Dreambreaker. And that's interesting. Just again, the top team and the Ballers now find themselves in a position they haven't been in all year, which is trailing a match.
Yeah, it changes things for sure. Puts a lot of pressure on the Ballers here. The pressure being a 1 seed. Early lead here for Blaze.
3-0. Side out, point 1.
Miami with their early 3-1 lead. I like this point right now from Jake. Ahmed looking to play a little bit bigger in the middle, and Jake going behind him and forcing him out wide to his left, opening the court back up. Strong finish from Caden.
Side out, point 4.
Ahmed, when he's in mix, definitely plays a aggressive, trying to really impose himself in the middle. We see him early on trying to get that same positioning in doubles. So it's going to be very smart for these guys to go behind him.
Great first reset there from Caden. Might have gone for the clip a little on that next shot, but
no, I agree. That reset was phenomenal. Had the ball there. A couple easy mistakes from Caden. He played incredibly well against the Manatees in round 1. Maybe feeling a little bit of the pressure now that, hey, they're actually having a good start to this day. You know, we talked earlier about Caden's ability to counter with that backhand, and not a ton of pressure with that one or power off it, but paddle in the right spot, protecting middle, while Jake covers that line, and Caden's able to get that little counter reset down to the ground and get a point back for the Blaze.
yeah, it's a very different player to play against. Not your typical. He's so tall with such a big reach and able to cover so much room with his backhand. So changes the strategy.
Point Ballers were tied up at 5. Feeling the intensity pick up a little bit from the Ballers.
Side out, point 6.
Rally scoring's tough.
6,
Every point counts. Tougher to really be aggressive and sloppy on some balls. I mean, Camden, and what's your mindset going from, you know, regular scoring, side-out scoring to rally scoring, and how aggressive you are with your shots and, you know, one scoring format versus the other?
I mean, you definitely, I think the biggest thing is to not get in your head about it. I mean, a lot of people try to change too much, and that can cause, you know, too many mistakes there. But at the end of the day, it's going to be the best team wins, so just kind of play your same game.
It's so true, but it's so hard to do when, you know, you feel that pressure when you want to be aggressive with your serve, but, you know, if you end up missing that serve, you're giving the other team a point.
Yeah, for sure. It's a tough mentality to adopt.
Blaze need to tighten things up. A few sloppy errors giving the Ballers an early lead.
9-7.
Thank you.
I recall the score. You have 9, they have 7.
Ballers with a 2-point lead, 9-7.
9-7.
Talked about how strong Caden's backhand is, and I feel like that point there he should have stayed backhand instead of looking for a forehand. Just hold his ground, hold his position. Different spot for him playing right today, but it actually suits his game very well.
Point, timeout, change, and 11-7, 1 minute.
Jared with a little pump and chirp as the Ballers take a 4-point lead at the turn, 11-7.
Yeah, and we talked about how big this men's match here would be for Jacksonville to take. What are you doing as Miami here to kind of change the rhythm here? Come back from this 4-point deficit.
I don't think they're being outplayed. I think they're sitting their drops a little bit high. They've missed a couple counter opportunities. I think that's just more of a comfort in getting them mentally settled down into this game. They just switched ends. I mean, it acts as a timeout, but you see both teams rushing to get to the line. It's understandable for the Ballers to want to keep going and run away with this thing. And the Blaze, I would have slowed things down, talked to each other, maybe talk to their captain, and just get a little bit more mentally into the match. I don't even want to say disciplined. It's not like they're playing reckless. It's just they're missing their spots. Their drops are a couple inches too high. Their counters are in the wrong spot. Their paddles aren't in the right positions. And that's just easy errors that you're making because mentally you're not dialed in yet.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, these guys practice paddle position and patterns every day. So when you start missing those, you're not locked in yet. You're hoping something's given to you, and then the drops, you're tight. You're a little bit nervous on the feel of the ball, so it's not going. You're not maintaining that same feel and control. And this could quickly get away from the Blaze, as the Ballers are now up by, is that a 6-point lead? Yeah, they're up by 6.
Mm-hmm.
And again, kind of making their own luck there. They're feeling confident and get a lucky let cord to extend this lead to 6. And you see Miami now almost feeling forced to take a timeout, but they really should have taken advantage of a longer side change at the turn.
Yeah, for sure. You get that 1-minute timeout on the side switch. So take your time there and really talk to your coach, your team, change up strategy, even just a pace change. It all matters.
Yeah, and you see the comfort right now in the Ballers. They're smiling. They're talking to each other. They're encouraging each other.
Yeah, it's not what you want to give the 1 seed. You give them the lead, they get comfy. So just putting that scoreboard pressure on them, and it's huge.
Okay, this is a nice point after the timeout. I don't know if they'll get the point, but from the Blaze, much smarter, disciplined pickleball here. Talked early in this game, exposing or trying to push Ahmed out to the left a little bit, but the same with Jared. And you saw that. They worked his right foot a little bit. They went to Jared's left foot, opened up a spot, and Jake was able to pull a good speed up through the middle there and get the point. Now we've got a 2-point swing for the Blaze as they work their way back in after that timeout. Again, that's a high third. That's a high reset. That's another high reset. Oh, Jared overcooks that one.
Yeah, and they're getting a few points on the board here. I think that scoreboard pressure is going to come into play here for the Jacksonville Ballers. Another ball sneaks in. Ballers looking to call it. Yep, there's the timeout.
Well, Caden just pulled that little trick out of a hat. We'll take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with the Blaze pulling within 2, 14-12 Ballers.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All-Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
We're back, and we're watching a very disciplined point from both teams here.
Unlucky net cord, but I think getting that point out of the timeout is huge for Miami there. Trying to keep that momentum going.
You know, Miami's done a great job of readjusting after the timeout at 14-8. And that's 6 straight points for the Blaze as they tie this up at 14. Really like what they're doing with the ball right now. A little bit more discipline, finding the ground in the kitchen, making the ballers think a little bit more and having to do something. Well, that was well set up, and I like that play. Jake going out wide left, Caden pulling Jared wide right, middle's open. Caden just a little too snappy on that speed up through the middle. Put the ball in the net. 15-14 Ballers. Ballers back in front by 2. Caden using the short sideline to his advantage, pushing Jared into the side fencing. Point Blaze, 15-16. Camden, you've played against all these guys. And we're going to put it in the mind of the Blaze. If you're the Blaze right now, where would you look to go and, attack or exploit the Ballers?
For sure. I mean, you see Jared has pulled a few that maybe a little over ambitious, and when he's making them, they can be great balls, but when they're not, it's a way to get down, and sometimes I think Ahmed tries to overcompensate for that, sometimes coming over too far, and so I think I'd throw a lot of balls towards that inside foot of Jared, and then keeping Ahmed honest when he is coming over too far on Jared, just finding that ball behind him.
Yeah, Jared is known to not see a ball he doesn't like to speed up on. He can speed up on anything. And I thought in stop 2, he did a great job in men's, especially of being disciplined and playing patient. We'll see if he can kind of get into that mindset here to close this game out and level this match at 1 apiece as the Ballers go up 19-16. We mentioned Caden's ability to counter with the backhand. That was a nice slide. As Ahmed went to speed up on him, Caden slid right, counter with the backhand, and then setting up Jake with the forehand put away.
That ball going just barely long. The angle was there. Jacksonville a chance to win it here.
No, we're sitting behind the court watching this thing, and it looked like it was lined up perfectly for an ATP winning play, and yeah, just overcooked it just a tiny bit, giving the ballers a game point. 2017.
Game 21-17.
They do take it. Jacksonville and Miami all tied up here, 1-1.
All right, we'll take a short break as we get ready for the mixed doubles pairings, Jacksonville versus Miami.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Oh, wow. We're back with mixed doubles, and Jared starts us off with a nice spinny trick serve there that earns him that first point, 1-0 Ballers. We talked about these teams playing early in the season at stop 1, with the Ballers taking both gender doubles and Miami taking both mixed doubles matches. However, Camden, today we have 2 subs filling in for Miami to play mixed doubles.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to change a lot. You're missing Ben Yu, who's a phenomenal player, and Ellie as well. And both Caden and Kyler seem like able and ready to step up to this level. So we'll see if they're able to get it done here.
They played very well in round 1 against the Manatees and picked up a mixed doubles win. But again, we're talking about the top team in the league, so maybe a little different level pair they're facing off against now, so we'll see how they do.
Jacksonville to an early lead, 3-1.
Making balls, I hate seeing missed thirds. Just get it over the net and trust defense. Those thirds don't have to be perfect. Not a bad move from Caden. Mistimed that Ernie a bit, but somebody with his length and mobility, you like to see that. And new partnership, and if you had Kyler covering middle a little bit more, she'd be there with her paddle to cover middle and help him out. But maybe a little bit overly ambitious from him, but he needs to be somewhat aggressive with his length and mobility.
It's tough with the ref.
I mean, I hate saying that shot right there. Yeah, you're right. These are small courts, and you saw Caden kind of hit the net post when he was doing his Ernie attempt there. But that last drop from Caden on his third, I mean, that ball was almost shoulder height, and somehow they missed. But again, that just goes back to you need to make balls. I mean, people miss, so you don't want to be the first one to make a mistake. Make them play. Again, we see another missed third attempt from the Ballers. Miami's done nothing special, but they're tied with the Ballers 5-5. Especially early in these matches. You don't want to play yourself out by trying to do too much and win in the first few points. You want to be steady. You want to check their hands, see how the other team's playing. What are they doing?
100%. You want to give yourself room to then later on in the match open up and show them your weapons. But at the beginning, just start off steady, and getting a lead is so important.
That was a great move from Alyssa. Unfortunately, just pushed her Ernie attempt a bit long. But like seeing her putting that movement, that pressure moving on the Blaze. Just give them something to think about as you work your way later into the match. Alyssa sitting with a strong forehand counter there again, just misses it, but good paddle position. Probably a little bit too much swing, punch through that, and just block it, redirect that ball back down. Trust your hands there. You've got the play right in front of you. Camden, she did a great job there with the backhand, getting that counter down to the ground low to Caden.
Yeah, that's what it's about.
Yeah, it was out.
I think they're arguing that she touched the ball. We'll see. Looks like she did.
I don't know. they said that, or they just didn't actually officially make an out call. That's a bit confusing here. All right, we've had two bizarre plays in a row. One where one ball was not called out, that was a foot wide, and then two, Caden's backhand roll is going to hit the back fence and ends up hitting Alyssa in the air. She's not able to get out of the way. That's strange, very strange 2 points there, Camden.
Playing dodgeball out here for sure.
Well, I'm glad she's taking the bullet and not us. Wow, and the Blaze with a 3-point lead now, 10-7, looking to take an 11-7 lead at the turn. That would be great for them and applying that scoreboard pressure we keep talking about. That's a beautiful drop. Kyler finding the ground very, very nicely here.
Great point from both sides there. Blaze getting into the net nicely.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. I mean, because they know Jared will speed up anything.
They get to 11.
Early 3-point lead at the turn, 11-8, Miami Blaze.
Is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
All right, Camden, we are back. Ballers in unfamiliar territory, trailing 1-2 with the start of our second mixed doubles match.
Yeah, need this game to take it to a Dreambreaker here.
1-0.
You know, stop 2 in Sarasota, the pickleball club. Watched a lot of Alexa and her success rate and the amount of lobs she hit. Yeah, it looks like that ball did stay in. That's a great backhand flick. Wow, that was in by a few inches. Anyway, Camden, what else? mentioning earlier was the lob success and the amount of lobs that Alexa was hitting. That I'd like to kind of see her getting back to that. I didn't see any of that in round 1 this morning against the Tide.
Yeah, we'll see if she was able to find a few to be aggressive on, find those speed ups.
Yeah, and her lob is so effective. It just kind of gets people leaning back on their heels and then is able to find the ground in front and let Ahmed get to work.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it looked like Gianna moved well and had the right position, maybe moved a little bit too much with the feet and kind of jammed herself, but she's moving into the right spots there.
Great pressure there from Jake, just making it tough for them to get in and get to the net and neutralize the point. Really providing that pressure.
Camden, knowing that Ahmed likes to move and be present in the middle, what's your mindset with the Blaze early in this game?
Yeah, I think both players are phenomenal movers and stuff. So just moving them around, making them uncomfortable, trying to get them stretched out, then making them move on top of each other, testing at that middle a lot.
I mean, it's a great move. Unfortunately, he misses it, but he reads the ball so well to close the space and has that forehand. Do you allow him to do that? Do you look to go behind him more to keep him honest, or do you just try to trust your hands if he's going to move with your countering ability?
No, I'm looking to return to the guy most of the time, especially in this scenario. Alexa's got a great drive to set Ahmed up, so I want to return behind him and limit the crashing that he's able to do.
Yeah, I mean, he's wanting every ball in the middle right now, and it's not just the middle. He wants every ball even halfway over on the right side of the court.
Misreturn there by Jake. Maybe feeling the pressure a bit.
But I think you're right. They're, yeah, if you go, again, right there, you allow Alexa to hit the thirds, you return to her, and Ahmed's ready to crash in and put all that pressure on you because he's so quick. I mean, you're almost better off hitting your returns to him and making him, forcing him to maybe stay back another step or two. But he is on a mission right now. He wants a Dreambreaker, and I think he knows he wants to get in there and play singles in the Dreambreaker. He wants this team, put him on his back and carry them to another win.
Wow. Great first ball by Alexa. I don't know how Jake recovered that one, but he was able to get it back and make her hit one more ball.
Just soft enough with his hands there to get it, just to drop a tiny bit to her. Yeah, and she put that next backhand into the net.
What do you think, Davidson? Was that ATP there?
I'm sitting right here on the line, and as soon as I saw that ball hit in that direction, I'm thinking it's ATP the whole way. I'm still thinking that, just not enough on the outside of the ball, curling it. Went at that ball a little bit too flat and hard, and really on these ATPs, you got to catch the outside. You're curling it back in. It's not a power shot. You're placing the ball back through the side, around the net. I mean, but Camden, you've got one of the best ATPs on this tour. So you tell me what your thought is on that one.
No, I agree with you. I mean, I think it was there. I think just shaping it, and there's no need to hit it hard. You're setting your team up in a great position. If you're hitting that ATP anyway, you're making them hit up on a ball. So just getting that in there as the initial thought, and then thinking about the pace you can hit it at.
No, and I think you said it perfectly there. You're using your ATP as a setup. It's not a finisher, and it's another pattern play. You know, whether you're in the kitchen and you're speeding up to a hip and ready for the, you know, the next counter, but that you're just pulling the ball around the post and setting up your partner. So it's a placement, it's a setup, it's a pattern. You're not blasting that through for a winner. And some of these players just kind of need to, you know, learn how to hit that and the patience and discipline with that shot.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. You see it initially, and you just get so excited, you know, for that opportunity. But you just need to wait and let it get so low, and having that patience is key.
All right, we're at the turn. Ballers 11-8, looking to force a Dreambreaker.
If you're Blaze here, what are you changing up?
I like when they. Okay, I play more of my returns to Ahmed. Get him to try to be a little bit slower getting up to the kitchen line. There, right there. And then I would play a few more balls to him when I'm in the kitchen over to his backhand. As long as you get the ball down to him. Get him out of the middle just a bit.
Yeah, I love that point right there. You see it. They return behind Ahmed. There's not that crashing pressure for them. They're able to provide a lot of pressure and just not allow them into the net, which is key in mixed doubles.
Yeah, that previous point that you're discussing, I mean, Ahmed basically stayed on the baseline or just a step inside that entire rally instead of being up on top of the net looking for any ball to attack off his forehand. And they need to keep him back if they want this match.
Looks like Gianna thought Jake might have taken that ball. A little confusion there in the middle.
I'm sitting on the sideline again, and I thought maybe Alexa would pull and look for ATP, so I was a bit surprised. She rolled it back, kind of cross-court, almost passing through the middle. So maybe Miami was not expecting that shot either. That ball's got to get down. Jake left that way too high, leaving his team exposed for an easy attack from Alexa.
Yeah, Jacksonville going on a pretty solid run. I think we're going to see Blaze call timeout here pretty soon. Wow.
Yeah.
Can't get much better than that.
That was impressive.
11-14.
I mean, but Alexa hit her ball initially low cross court. It's really not a ball Gianna's going to pull through the middle, so Alexa moving that far off the right side to cover middle was a bit unnecessary and left her very exposed and vulnerable to a cross court angle, and, you know, Gianna's ball goes untouched. It was a good shot, but a little bit out of position from Alexa, not understanding, you know, what her previous shot was doing.
A little unlucky there on the net court, but Blaze piecing together a few points here. Looking to tie it up on this one.
And haven't needed to use that timeout yet.
No.
So
Time in 13-14.
it's a good offensive ball there from Ahmed.
15-13.
Probably doing a little bit more with it than Jake was expecting.
Side out, point 14. 14-15. Point.
Jake looking for that speed up from the middle, just barely catching the tip of the net.
16-14.
We haven't seen much of that. A little different look from him.
Side out, point 15. Timeout.
I like that timeout from the Blaze, really giving them a moment to settle in and hopefully execute and get above the lead. They've kind of been trailing for a second here and unable to get a few in a row, so I like that timeout.
Well, we've seen some good tactical adjustments, and since the turn a bit, and one of those was, getting more of the returns to Ahmed, and then playing a few points where they're kind of getting it out to his left foot. And I think they need to kind of refocus and get back to that. I mean, they can't rely on a let cord or a missed shot from the ballers. They need to find their strategy and stick to it, and then let the chips fall.
Is there anything that Jacksonville's doing that you don't like?
15 seconds. Remaining timeout. Server 0.
I think they could be a little bit more aggressive. I would like, and we haven't seen it, so I don't know if she has the feel of it yet, but that lob from Alexa, which I think is an incredible play, gets them off the line. Also allows Ahmed to find his position up there and staying aggressive. And I was going to say also be aggressive off the bounce. I mean, she's got great speed ups, and she went for it there, a little bit long. I like Jacksonville's speed ups and countering ability and their overall foot speed. So I don't think they should shy away from aggressive plays.
There's that lob.
Okay, that's exactly what we were talking about.
Yes,
that
it
is
is.
an offensive lob, putting Ahmed in an extremely offensive position where anything coming over the net, he's hammering a forehand put away.
Yeah, she's able to find a time where that guy's leaning in, and she's able to get it over the left shoulder of the girl, and it's just a great lob. It sets up the whole point.
So I don't know if players can hear us, but we just discussed it, and she executed it beautifully. Great job there from the Blaze, just kind of finding the ground and not over trying to hit the shot or speed ups there. Just get the ball to the feet.
17.
That's a good get from Alexa.
She goes for the lob again. I think she might be listening to us, but just a bit wide there.
Well, I did not see her hit it much off the backhand, especially going line in front of her, which is a smaller space, tighter spot over the guy. Really like it when she uses that forehand to get it deep cross court, a lot more space to hit into, and you're going, as you mentioned, over the left shoulder of the female player. And that's really where you want that lob, regardless of who you're going over. Male, female, that left shoulder, trying to get it away from their overhead. This is tight, Camden, 18-18. And if I'm the blade, there it is.
Oh, wow. Unlucky net cord there.
Yeah, I would say her success rate in stop two was about 95%, and now we're looking at 1 for 3. Bad luck there. Good luck for Gianna reaching that ball with her backhand overhead and catching a let cord to get it trickle over the net.
Yeah, even without the net, she was able to get that ball down, which is all you want to do there. If you can't hit it hard, get it down.
Yeah.
19.
It's a good, smart return.
Big momentum point here. Oh, Gianna going for a lob of her own, just barely landing long.
Yeah, and I think that might have been the first time she hit it, so don't mind that play. It was open for her, and she just missed it wide.
What do you think of that timeout? What do you think they're discussing over there?
Actually, I didn't see who called the timeout.
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville called the timeout. Well, I can ask you the same thing, Camden. What do you think they're discussing right now?
I think it's a tough time out, right? Because it's 2019. There's a lot of nerves to go to a Dreambreaker here. You need this point right here. Otherwise, you're going to be going back and forth with the Blaze, which is not a team you want to be doing that with. So maybe try not to get nervous here, just playing the same game they have been, and get into the net quick here and execute.
Yeah, and I think just a quick reminder of, hey, this is where we're going to put our third, and and maybe what we look for on our fifth. Just that little reminder that once that point starts, you're just going to go back on autopilot, but regroup and have a plan right there. And we have a forehand winner. Looks like the ball was.
Oh, tough to
It
tell
was
there.
called out by Gianna, but the net cord is actually blocking our view from where the ball landed. I don't know if we have a reverse camera on the other side, other end of the court. But the referee overrules it, and you've got a 21-19 win by the Ballers. And we have a Dreambreaker.
Did you overrule that? No, they just decided. Okay.
Oh, apologies. The Blaze called that ball in. And we're going to take a short break before we get to the Dreambreaker.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Pickleball Pro.
All right, pickleballers, we've got a Dreambreaker here. Match is tied 2-2. Miami Blaze looking to upset the undefeated and league-leading Jacksonville Ballers. Wow, it's good defense in moving from Alexa there, but tough to defend 4 or 5 overheads in a row, especially on a singles court. Camden, what do you think about this strategy with the Ballers putting out Alexa first here?
It's very interesting. Could pay off, but the thing is, when you do that, you allow their guy to get more points than yours, which is...
Explain that to us, more points.
Since they're going out first, it's just a game to 15, so he'll get more opportunities. So let's say it ends up 11-10, and he'll be the one out against the girl, which is not the case you want in general.
So since we're going to 15, he'll have more rotation opportunities against Alexa than you'll see Gianna have with Ahmed here.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep. It's going to be big for the girls who can score the most points on the guys.
Well, yeah, Alexa stole one against Jake, but then Gianna right out of the bat takes her first point against Ahmed.
Sometimes playing against a girl puts a lot of pressure on the guy to perform and get the points, so sometimes that's thought about in strategies too.
Well, we saw that in round 1 when Miami upset Sarasota. Same thing, we had guy versus girl there, and Gianna really struggled the first 3 times out playing Miles, but then her last go took 3 of 4 points to put them within 1 point, and Jake was able to come in and finish it off.
Yeah, and you see it there. She goes 3-1 with Ahmed, which is just phenomenal. Like, if I'm the Blaze, I'm feeling pretty good in this position here. Just getting that early lead and Gianna scoring those points off Ahmed is huge.
Yeah, you almost have potentially reverse pressure on Jake to say, hey, I've got this lead. If I do my job, we could be up 10-2.
100%, yeah. It's a lot of pressure.
But he takes his first point. Blazer up by 5.
There's the second.
Wow. Very strong showing from the home team right now. Knocking off stop 2 runner-up Sarasota Manatees, and now have a 6-point lead in the Dreambreaker, looking for the biggest upset of the season if they can hold on and take out the Jacksonville Ballers. I don't know if you can hear it, but I'm pretty I mean, this is an exciting match, man. You know, this would be the upset of the season so far.
Yeah, and it coming down to a Dreambreaker is exactly what we want to see.
Ooh. Different look on that ball. She was able to kind of hack a slice that stayed a little bit lower than Jake might have been expecting. He pushes that into the net, so Alexa's able to steal one. That would have been very helpful if she could have pulled that off. Instead, the Blaze have a 6-point lead. If she could have taken 2 there, that would have been within 4, and Ahmed has the ability to take all 4 against anybody, male, female, in this league. What a shot from Gianna. Blaze by 7.
Yeah, if she could get one more here, it'd be great, putting Jake in the position to win.
I remember listening to the Pickleball Weekly podcast pre-show for this event, and not many people even thought the Blaze would win a match here, and they are looking to start the day 2-0 by taking out 2 of the top teams in the league. But it's not going to come easy, Camden.
No, it's not.
Those last points, especially with the freeze at 14, it's going to be hard to close this thing out.
And Ahmed takes 3. Best Jake can do here is get him to 14.
Yeah. .610.
That return was long. The door's opening for the Ballers.
I think the Ballers are growing a little bit in their confidence. They know the position they're in. Alexa's capable of taking points here, and you've got Ahmed finding his range. Well, she made him play there. Again, good defense from Alexa. Got a few balls back down onto the ground. Made Jake finish that point off. Wow, that's what we expect from Alexa right there. Just kind of pinpoint passing shots.
Yeah, and that split right there allows Ahmed to come in on his next turn and tie everything up.
Well, they've got one more point. She can do better than that. She takes this one. Ahmed could come in and take the lead.
Yes.
That was a very nervy get from Jake there. I don't even know if he knew to hit that left-handed, right-handed, one-hand, or two-handed block. Somehow he redirected the ball back in play.
Wow, that one catches the corner. Great shot by Gianna.
Where did Gianna come from? This singles is unbelievable.
13-8. She's in position to win it here. A lot of pressure on the guy here, Ahmed, to do his job here.
Gianna's having more success against Ahmed than any male player has had so far this season in the Dreambreaker. Well, he's going to try to get them within 2 points. And then you're going to have a lot of pressure for Jake coming in to finish this out.
Mm-hmm. But this is what we talked about here. This is could be the last rotation here, and you have the Blaze guy going in, which is the situation you want for them. So that's the negative of putting your girl in first.
No, that was a great point you made to start this Dreambreaker with the decision making on who goes out first is, yes, Jake has an extra opportunity here against the female to finish out. But Alexa, again, finding her game, getting stronger as this Dreambreaker goes on.
Yeah, and I think that's a big momentum point. That's 11-14 or 12-13.
13-12 Blaze.
14-12. I'm sure both players are feeling the scoreboard pressure here.
Well, if Jake doesn't serve this out, we will have Ahmed come back out against Gianna. And he doesn't do it.
Wow.
He doesn't do it.
He doesn't.
Because even if they get this point, they are frozen, and Gianna will have to come back in and serve it. And you see the excitement and anticipation with Ahmed waiting to get back on this court.
Yeah, and that's a great point for them, getting the serve back. Now, at least if she's able to split two, then Jake will be able to get back out. But if she also has the option to give it here.
No, she wants it now. If she does not get it now, I don't know if we're going to get it. Oh, she had it.
Oh. She doesn't get it there. 14-all.
Oh, my God. You've got to take that from the top team. You can't hope he misses that ball. And that forehand volley put away was there for the taking.
This point is a huge point here. Oh, just barely not making it over. Timeout there. Personally, that's a tough timeout for me. You come out so tight after that 15-14 Dreambreaker to upset the top seed. Whew.
Yeah, I don't know if any player, either side, wants to think too much about this next point.
No, 100%. We'll see if the ballers can do it here. Oh my gosh! Wow.
Goodness.
That's crazy.
Point of the match.
To tie it up too and bring Jake back out here. That was the craziest point.
And I think that's point of the day so far.
Yes, that was unbelievable. Great gets by both players.
And Ahmed thinks they're still out for another point. And he is right, because Gianna was serving at 14-13. So he's in for one more. And if he can take this, he'll put Alexa in the serving position for the match.
Wow. She takes it. Gives the opportunity to Jake to get it right here.
Hey, you didn't like the timeout, but it definitely served her well. She came out with confidence.
Oh, it paid off.
She went for her shot. She came forward, down match point, then drove that backhand hard cross court to put Jake in position.
This is for game.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, it's wide. She's not going to like it, but it was wide.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks to end the game on that,
Yeah.
but it did look just wide. Wow, and the Miami Blaze take it.
And the Miami Blaze have upset Stop 2's first and second place finishers.
What a phenomenal match. Wow.
And deliver the Ballers their first loss of the season. And they did that with 2 subs, Camden. They came here with 2 subs.
Yeah. Crazy.
These subs aren't bad.
No, yeah. And they got something to prove. They got a chip on their shoulder, came out here, showed everyone what they can do. I'm sure they're looking for a spot on the roster after this event.
But how close? It came down to a ball that missed by a millimeter, a centimeter there, and we had probably the best view of anybody because we're sitting on this sideline and unfortunately just missed it. But incredible match by the Ballers. And we're going to take a break as we prepare for round 3.
Back here with the Miami Blaze. You've won your first 2 matches of the day after that exciting Dreambreaker. We're missing Gianna, but Jake, take me through that Dreambreaker. It came down to the wire in that match against the team that has won the first 2 stops.
Yeah, it was electric. They put out Alexa first, and I wanted to go first regardless. So that was it. Yeah, so it was tough. She played really well. Gianna came in super clutch. I couldn't close it on the first match point. Gianna came back in, got 2 big ones right at the end after we built a little bit of a lead. They came back, so credit to Alexa and Ahmed for coming back. But yeah, Dreambreakers, so much back and forth. So in those last few points, it can really go either way. So yeah, just happy to get the win and hopefully keep it rolling.
Yeah, and they were talking about it on the broadcast. You're coming in as a sub, and they were praising you so much. So what's kind of play into that coming in, and you've been playing really well through these first 2 matches?
I'm just trying to play super free and make balls. So got to keep the momentum going and have my confidence up.
Gotcha. And you guys have one more match now in the morning pool. Then maybe you can come back later. What's kind of the message for you guys going into this final match of the morning pool?
We just got to stay. We got to stay the same and really play loose. And I mean, this is our day to take.
There you go. Their day to take at home. Miami Blaze 2-0 on the day. We'll see if they can make it 3-0 when we come back.
Back here at Epic Athletic Club in South Florida, it's the Miami stop, the stop number 3 of the All-Florida Pro League 2026 season. And the home team, the Miami Blaze, will be taking on the Punta Gorda Tide here on Championship Court, the 3rd match of the day, as we've seen the Blaze upset the Manatees, the Sarasota Manatees in match number 1, and the Jacksonville Ballers in match number 2. They're 2-0 on the day. The Punta Gorda Tide are 0-2. We'll see who can take this 3rd match. Oh, right off the bat, an ATP from Ariel Neely with the backhand. Ari going all the way across. And right to the legs of her opponent. Up top on the top of your screen, it's Kyler and Gianna for the Blaze, and then on the bottom for the Tide, Ariel and Jenna. Jenna got traded from O-Town after stop number 2. Now she's making her first appearance on Championship Court for Punta Gorda.
Side out. Point. I'm sorry, point. Two, one.
Kyler subbing in this stop for Miami. She's in one of 7 subs in the AFPL for this stop. A lot of people couldn't make it out to Miami.
Side out. Point, 2. 2, 3. Side out. Point.
The Tide just took on the Sarasota Manatees in their 2nd match. They lost the match, but went 2-3 in the games. As for the Blaze, they won an exciting Dreambreaker to take it over the Jacksonville Ballers, who have won the first 2 stops. Number 1 team in the standings coming into the day. The Ballers and the Blaze at home, in front of their home crowd, showing what they're capable of.
You have 4. You have 2. Just a moment. Referee timeout. Stay state. Testing. Testing. Thank you. Seconds. Time in. 4-2.
There we go. After a little technical difficulty, we're back 4-2. The Blaze lead it early.
Point.
Great hands that time from Kyler up at the kitchen line.
Five, 2. Point. Six, 2. Point.
Kyler showing off the hands on the last time, now showing off the hands with the speed up and the finish with the overhead.
7-2.
Blaze jumped out to a big lead here in game one. Oh, a little help from the net cord for Ari that time. Take it every day of the week.
Point 3. Three, 7. Out.
That one lands out.
Point.
Ari just couldn't get herself up to that kitchen line. She got stuck in the transition zone.
8-3.
And the Blaze just attacked her at her feet. Exactly what you want to do when someone's kind of in that no man's land.
Side out.
Yeah, really good counter from Ari,
Point.
helping
4.
them get the point. Speed up, I should say. Good counter from Gianna, but Gianna was there to reset. Now Gianna showing off the athleticism, getting up, putting it away.
Nine, 4. Point.
Blaze looking to get to the side
Timeout,
switch.
receivers, 10-4.
Before that, though, a timeout called by the Tide. A little bit of an odd timeout, I would say. Or the timing of the timeout is the next point the Blaze get, they'll be switching sides and they'll get a free timeout out of it. They'll have a minute to talk things over. But at 10-4, they decide to call their one and only timeout in the game. So they'll be without one for the rest of this game. Jenna and Ari talking with Nico and TC over there, trying to strategize, figure out what they're doing wrong and how they can come back in this game. Hugh Green along with you. And Davidson, the commissioner of the AFPL, joins me on the mic.
Hugh, I'm sorry. I had to step away after the thriller and upset of the season. And
too much excitement, no?
No, 100%. And the amount of people that still want to talk and get my thoughts on that match.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You went out and conducted the on-court interview, and then I felt like I was being interviewed by everybody that walked by me. Like, what just happened out there, and how does that happen? And the thing is, I don't know, except everybody's good, and you can't take anybody lightly. I mean, Miami playing with 2 subs pulls off the upset of the season. I still a little bit shocked by that.
Yeah.
And now looks like they're off to a great start. I'm just sitting down and seeing that they're up 10-4. So we don't see a letdown yet. I think mathematically they've already clinched their spot in the finals this evening.
Because they have the head-to-head over.
They have the head-to-head, exactly.
Sarasota and Jacksonville.
And that was one of the other things I was doing is I had people asking me 100% what the rule was there, and we had to pull the rule book out and kind of show people, no, it's going to be a head-to-head, and Miami Blaze will qualify. But now we're talking about season standings and point positioning, so every point still matters. You've got the mid-season tournament coming up, so Miami still needs to improve their positioning for the season, for the mid-season tournament. You want to have the best seeding in those events as possible. So, and they're showing it right now, leading at the turn 11-6. Do not take the foot off the pedal right now and close this thing out and get as many points in this matchup, in this round as you can. There's 5 on the table. They should try to get all 5.
Yeah. As we have a quick break, we take a look at some of the fantasy pickleball standings. That's a long name who's in first place right now. Hey, there I am at the bottom, 0-0. Okay, let's take that off.
Was David on there?
I don't see him. Maybe he's at 0 too. We'll need to get that updated to check it out, but we'll go through it as the day goes along. Again, lots of matches still to be played. Of the whole afternoon pool coming up after this match.
I know it's funny when you work your way through the morning pool 1, pool A, whatever you're calling it, and there's a lot of excitement and energy, and it kind of builds through each round, and then when it concludes, you want a breather, but you immediately start pool 2.
Oh yeah.
And then wait for that finals in the evening. There's no rest here.
Oh wow.
The AFPL.
No doubt about it. Really good get from Ari there. Great counter from her. They tried to attack down the middle to her forehand, but she was there to put it straight back at him.
Yeah, and was able to kind of catch the inside of the ball and do a little inside-out counter and caught Gianna leaning too much right and got it by her on the left side. You have a new pair here in for the Punta Gorda Tide. After the trade. So they're still finding their way and their comfort with each other.
First trade in AFPL history sent Jenna to the Tide from the Bangers.
No, and I think for both teams involved in that was a positive and good trade for both parties.
Yeah.
I like the pairing here, and then we're going to see well, we won't because I think O-Town has a sub for them today, so we won't see that new pairing this afternoon.
Yeah, with Mia's out today. 7 subs in stop 3.
Now, if Ari can remember where she just sped that ball up, because in that upset win over Jacksonville, Tyler's backhand counter was unbelievable, and she held up so well there. And on that last point, Ari sped up on her forehand and caught her. So that might be in the spot they can look to attack and expose a bit. Get it more on that right hip, right shoulder.
13-9.
We see 10 is background right there from Ari with the overhead put away. That one's not coming back.
No. You can see it in shots like that, especially in her singles play. I mean, one of the best singles players in the league, men or women, Ariel Neely.
Yeah, she's got the speed, knows how to defend, knows how to slide very well even on these hard courts.
Yeah, it's tough. I always think I'm going to break an ankle if I try it.
14-10.
I've never been brave enough to try it. You see Kyler that time sitting on that backhand counter and was able to knock that ball down.
And then she goes to the forehand,
Side out.
does Ari, and earns the point.
11.
Yeah, don't want to, jinx our players or give up their spots, but that's 2 in a row in that on that same wing. So Punta, Gorda tied. Need to be taking some notes, and either their players or their captain that are here need to help relay that message on. Because sometimes when you're playing, it's hard to pick up all those things, and that
you don't think about it. Yeah,
it's so helpful to have a captain, coach, or even a teammate that's off to the side kind of watching and being able to kind of dissect things a little bit easier. It's much easier when you're watching, Hugh.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're thinking about a million things when you're playing.
Well, we're all experts and perfect players when we're sitting down.
Great backseat drivers.
We've got a 4-point lead for the Blaze, but the Tide are not going away.
All right through the middle with the backhand.
And early in that rally, Jenna really had a chance to take control of that point and maybe even end the point on the second ball and just kind of pushed it back in play. I'd like to see her be a little bit more aggressive when those shots are there.
Gianna follows up with a missed third. Seen a couple of those from her in the last few points.
I think she's still trying to strike that ball like the singles match, singles breaker she just played, which really helped it lead Miami to that upset win. But her singles was unbelievable, driving through the ball.
Against Ahmed.
Yeah, he's one of the top singles male players in the league.
14-17.
She held her own.
Side out. Point 18.
Jenna thinking to herself that she could have gotten to that. Just need to bend the knees a little bit more. Blaze looking to start the momentum again here in match number 3 with a win in game 1.
It's a nice little combo there from Gianna. And so often you see that right side player sit with the backhand defending left hip, defending middle, and she's able to expose and attack that right side of Gianna. See, I'd like to see Jenna do more with that forehand again, just kind of pushing it back. That's not the time to be passive. You need to be a little bit more aggressive on those attackables. If that ball sits shoulder height, you're looking to finish the point, not keep it going.
That's better with the backhand. She has a really good back. The two-hander from Jenna, one of the toughest shots to defend in AFPL, but
no, she was ready that time. And was discussing earlier is that she will sit, and you'll see a lot of those right side players sit a little bit more at the backhand. And Kyler showing the same thing right there, which she has shown all day long, is that backhand in the middle for her, and she's playing right side. She's ready for it.
And that sets up game point number 1 for the Blaze. 20-16, they lead it. Looking to go to the men with a 1-0 lead in the match.
Again, Jenna with the high forehand just pushes it back in play.
Point 17.
Yeah, well, they saved 1 game point there. Now they're 17-20. The Blaze will be frozen at 20, so they'll have to serve this out. Yeah, looked like that just missed. They get another opportunity on serve at 20-17.
2017.
That ball was high.
That's better.
Well, there we go.
Yep.
A little bit more authority on that one.
No chance of putting that back in play.
Yeah, but
for Kyler.
Jenna's got to be ready to pounce on that 5th. Kyler got her 3rd down. Or he kind of pushed the ball high. Gianna waited back too long and let the ball come back down. All right, here we go. Game point number 3. 3's the charm, is that what they say?
2018. Side out.
They'll have to go to a 4th if they want to take it.
Yeah.
Good defense
That's
from the Tide.
Tough part about rally scoring is when you get the 20 and you're frozen, that mounting pressure to close it out because you have to do it on your serve.
Side out.
Bit of a gift there. It's just a soft dead dink, and Jenna's not able to just push it back in play.
I didn't get her feet set really. It was kind of moving backwards as she hit it.
And maybe the slow pace threw her off.
Yeah. Change up. Game point number 4.
That's a great 3rd. Get the ball down. Yep.
Oh, and there it is. Really good point by Gianna there. As the Blaze take it 21-19 in game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, Gianna did a great job there, getting both balls down, her 3rds and her 5ths. I'd like to see Ari understand that and maybe hover that line a little bit and take that angle out of the air before she gets pulled too far off the court. Because even if she's getting that ball, Hugh, she's in a defensive falling back off the court position.
Yep.
And probably leaving her team too exposed and open for the next ball if she's able to get that back over the net. So staying up on that line and trying to take it out of the air might have been a little bit better option there. All right, 21-19, Blaze up by 1. Men's doubles action right around the corner.
back here for game 2 between the Tide and the Blaze. Miami was able to take the women's doubles. See who can take the men's now.
Yeah, this is a important game for the Blaze. We talked about, they're already qualifying, made the finals this evening, so you'll see them back in action at 7 p.m. tonight.
1-0.
But this is a new pair with Caden subbing in. So this is just an opportunity for them to get more reps on the court, get more point play in. You can't duplicate that just by talking to each other or, practicing. It comes from actual competitive match play. So they need to be locked in and kind of work through things and just continuing to learn each other through this game.
1-2.
Their Miami Blaze women's pair, I believe, has gone 3-0 on the day so far. So if the Blaze are looking to pull off a overall stop 2 win and take the finals, they're going to need everybody, men and women, to show up and get points for them.
Nico and TC playing together for the first time in a while.
Yeah, it's good to see them back on court together. They were together in stop 1. Nico had a unfortunately missed stop 2, but he's here after some delayed travel getting here, but he's here with this team.
3-3.
Seems like he's in good spirits. And as you said, they haven't played every stop together, every match together, so they're still looking for that chemistry.
Oh, it's a great point all around there.
No, it's a nice inside-out ball from Nico. Jake's looking middle, and he's able to fade that to his outside left foot. That was good awareness from Nico on that previous point. And I couldn't see. Did that ball from Jake?
I hit the net cord.
Okay, I was going to say, because I thought TC was kind of prepped and ready to counter that ball, and then all of a sudden looked like he overreacted, but I guess it's because it clipped the net.
And he ran up, hit him in the chest.
Well, that was unfortunate because it looked like he was ready for it. And you see this point right there set up by Jake early on, and Jake had a great pattern. Left hip, right hip combo to TC. Ball gets shifted to Caden. Would have liked to have seen Caden stay in the backhand and just slide a bit, but he was able to still finish the point off with kind of an awkward second forehand. And again, that's kind of Caden normally playing a left side and is now trying to transition today on the right side with Jake. But Jake has been playing so well on the left, so I don't think they need to change that. Just find their spots and make those little adjustments when you're on a different side of the court. And that's something that maybe Miami's captain, Mark Lawson, can point out to Caden.
Side out, point 6.
Don't need to force those perfect thirds. Trust your defense.
6-6.
Ooh, I thought that serve might have hit.
Yeah,
it was going to hit Jake.
Just weaved out of the way of it.
Very good dinking there from Jake. Moved the ball around a bit, kept his feet moving.
7-6.
That's a issue you see sometimes with players when they get up to the kitchen and they feel like they're dinking well and feeling the ball nicely with their hands. Their feet stop moving. But you saw that last point. Jake was feeling the ball with his hands, but keeping his feet underneath him and getting in position. And when you're in position, that's when your hands are going to work their best. And then as I'm saying that, you see Caden kind of not move as well and start reaching off to the side a bit too much and missed his dink.
Yeah, I mean, the feet are such an important part of pickleball, especially when you're up close.
And they're important in every sport you play. It starts with your feet.
Always the lower half that's
You need your feet working and you need your head working.
Yeah.
And then the rest will follow.
A really good
No,
spot from Jake there.
And I was going to comment, I mean, you see Jake with some great footwork getting over there, using his Tui, but keeping that ball inside his left foot there. But, you know, it takes 3-4 steps to get over there, be in position, and then he can really execute a little bit more aggressive Tui dink there, pulling Nico off the court. Building a little bit of a lead. But with Rally scoring, it's every ball. So Caden had that.
A good opportunity for him, especially with his length and his reach. Can go down and get that and wrap it around, but unable to put it inside the line. Oh, good job from TC to get up and hit the two-hander down.
Yeah, no, we've seen Jake run a few good combo patterns with the speed up on a hip and then ready for the counter. Caden started that. Nice speed up to Nico's left hip. Ball comes right back to him. He's not really ready to finish the job there. So he's setting the play up. But look, these guys are good. They're going to get ball one back. They're probably getting ball two back. But these are combos. These are patterns. You have to hit multiple shots.
There it is.
Oh, and that's exactly what you were saying. Let that ball travel a little bit. Let it hang. Use your length. Get the outside of the ball. And Caden's able to execute that ATP with much more success there and confidence.
It looks pretty effortless when he does it. It's because he doesn't really have to get down as low as most players with those long arms. Good speed up from Jake.
Yeah, I'm kind of seeing both of them speed up and attack Nico's left hip. Since Nico missed stop 2, didn't get to see a ton of him at stop 1, so still learning his game and tendencies, but it looks like the Blaze have found a spot they like to attack.
They do, and the Blaze get to the side switch first. We'll be right back to see if they can close it out and go up 2-0 against the Tide. Back here, 11-9, the Blaze lead it over the Tide. Looking to go up 2-0 in the match.
You know, I mentioned the importance of the Blaze still trying to get good reps in prior to tonight's finals because they have qualified. And I apologize for repeating that, but we have viewers coming in and out. But this is still a great opportunity for Caden as a sub. His second week in a row he's subbing in for a team. We have another waiver period coming up, so he's still trying to prove himself. And today, I think, is catching some players' attention, some captains' attention. I mean, the Blaze right now have already qualified for the finals with 2 subs on their team. So they are showing, you know, not only can they play, but hey, they can win and they can lead their teams to victory. So I know he wants every opportunity to continue to do that. And the females for the Blaze and Kyler subbing there, she has shown that all day long. Teams, take notice. There's players out there. There's players that can play. There's players that can win. And we've been witnessing it here with the home team, Miami Blaze, all morning.
Yeah, you talk about Caden getting his second opportunity to show out in front of these captains. David and I talked about this on Pro League this week in the past few weeks since stop 2, that we were a little bit surprised that he wasn't one of the players that got picked up on the waiver wire after the really good performance as a sub in stop 2. But now another opportunity, waiver wire coming up after the midseason in a couple weeks, so maybe he'll be on a team then.
Yeah, I think, you know, waiver wire after stop 2's tough because unless you see a real, you know, chemistry, culture thing on your team that needs to change, the teams are still learning each other. And if somebody ends up missing stop 1 or stop 2, you only had one opportunity to watch them as a captain, see them compete, communicate with them, you know, kind of learn those dynamics. So I actually think some players that, you know, maybe from the outside thinking changes might happen, might have benefited because they might have missed stop 1 or stop 2. But players that are subbing and now have subbed 2 or 3 times are really showing themselves, not one time I can sub, but hey, I can pull this level off multiple times. I can pull it off with multiple partners because when you're subbing.
Different teams, yeah.
So when you're subbing, you've got new partners and teams every time. That's a new male partner. That's a new female partner. That might be playing singles in a different dynamic.
Yep.
You've got a different captain you're, you know, communicating with and, you know, taking direction from. So you start showing, you know, I'm not one-dimensional. I can play with anybody. I can, you know, listen. I can be coached. And that says a lot. So these guys that are able to sub multiple times, they really should, you know, get those serious looks after, you know, during our next waiver period after the midseason tournament. And so I think sometimes that waiver period up to stop 2 could be a little bit premature, but you're definitely seeing these guys show up time and time again. And hey, you do your job if you sub and the next time a sub opportunity comes up and your phone's ringing, right?
Oh, yeah.
Then people notice, okay.
And no doubt, I mean, yeah, after Caden's performance in stop 2, I'm sure he was one of the first calls here for stop 3.
You might even have captains asking their players not to come so they can get Caden to sub for them. Yeah, it's good ball movement. TC could get that ball down a little bit more, but Caden setting up Jake really nicely there with just moving the ball around, pushing TC off the court just a bit, sits that dink high, and Jake really can capitalize with his forehand in the middle. Oh, look at that speed up. And I think that speed up right there, Hugh, you saw them, and I mentioned it, they were attacking Nico's left hip time and time again before the turn. And then right there, they pull the trigger on the right hip, and Nico's sitting left. And those are the change-ups. Those are the mixes up, you know, to keep your opponent guessing.
And now they have an opportunity to close this game out rather quickly, and that'll do it.
Yeah, and that's actually really where I like to see Caden. Just sit with that backhand. He moves and slides so well and has good power on the backhand counter. We shouldn't see him sit with that forehand really at all today. Jake is just moving and covering the middle and left side so well that Caden can kind of just lock that right side down. So phenomenal ending. Great speed up from Caden to the right hip, then a backhand counter finish. And that's enough about Caden and the Blaze. They're up 2-0 as we head into mixed doubles. And we'll take a short break.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Are you a local pickleball pro?
Back here, game 3, mixed doubles action between the Blaze and the Tide. Got Jake and Gianna for Miami against TC and Ariel for Punta Gorda.
1-0. Side out, point.
Saw the Blaze kind of breeze through the gender doubles, up 2-0 in the match. They've just been on fire all day.
Yeah, I got to play a little bit with TC yesterday and the entire Punta Gorda squad. And TC's got all the shots. He's got the size, the athleticism. Just needs to keep building confidence in his game and trust his shots a little bit more. But it's there. And the season's long. So he just has to keep that mindset, develop, trust this process. Oh yeah, a little bit of a slip.
Yeah.
We talked about how
It's the sliding.
She not that time. That was a slip, but she does slide. So see her flexibility kind of get into a splits, and she just bounces right back up.
Yeah, I'd be down there forever.
But look, that's a nice play so far from TC. Little backhand down to the feet, then a drop step dink.
5-1.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Miss hit that time from Jake.
No, he moved well. He saw it. He read it.
See the reaction from Gianna.
And just maybe took his eye off the ball. I don't know. But
Yeah.
he caught the side of the paddle there and sent that to another court.
Oh, it's a really good shot from Gianna. Great misdirection.
That one stayed in? Yeah, it was.
It did.
You saw TC leaning line, and Gianna saw that a bit and just redirected it to his left. Caught him off balance. Yeah, that's a good play from TC right there. Inside out, pushes Jake back off the line. Jake had a good position up in the court, and then he has to retreat, and both players for the Blaze were on the baseline, with the Tide being able to control that.
Point. I did. I saw the ball out.
Take another look at it. They called it out. Blaze weren't happy about the call. Could go either way.
4-6.
Referee agreed with the Tide.
Yeah, we don't have the best vantage point, but I agree that might have been able to go either way.
Good hands from TC there.
No, it's a good combo. Sped up with the forehand, left hip, little body, and then sitting with his backhand ready to recounter. So I don't know where TC's going on that point. He moved over well. He saw his partner, Ari, off the court. He comes in. Look, he's able to take that first ball, and then he leaves.
Yep.
And where is he going?
Yeah, Ari wasn't back yet.
And the only ball that's going to get by him there is a miss hit or a very sharp angle dink, and maybe he could chase that down, but that's so low percentage. He's got to hold his spot right there and just get in that firefight with Jake, but he left.
Jake being the aggressor a lot here.
Yeah, but yeah, Ari wanted to speed that up, telegraphed it a bit, just kind of sat too long with her paddle in the same position, and Jake was just loaded up with a backhand, ready to counter it down to her feet, does it, and then has a sitter forehand for a finish. And, you know, with her tennis background, there's not a lot of deception and disguise in your shot. You play the ball, but in pickleball, it's misdirecting, it's decising, it's all deception and holding. And that's an area that Ari really needs to improve her pickleball game. And she knows that. We've had some good conversations about areas where she can develop her game as a pickleball player and not just an athlete out here bringing her tennis skills. Way to get a little love off the net there. Bring them within 2, 7-9.
It was a slow start for him here in mixed doubles, but now they have a little bit of momentum. There you go. And down just 1.
Yeah, this is, again, the Blaze need to lock in. They've shown they are the stronger team today. I'm not saying day in and day out, but today they've been playing that well. But it's easy to come in here knowing you've already qualified for the finals. You're up 2-0. Maybe let up just a bit with the mental focus, but every point counts in these league standings. That's the difference in a 2 seed, a 3 seed, or, you know, a 4 to a 5. Like, you know these matchups. Matchups matter, so you want your points, you want the standings.
So TC reach over maybe a little bit too much that time. He was off balance, and that gets the Blaze to the side switch up 11-8.
Yeah, I'd have to see a replay on that. I kind of feel like, yeah, Ari was in position. You do like, and you have a tendency to see the male player come over with that forehand, especially if somebody's sitting there with the backhand. But I think that ball actually might have been, Ari might have been prepped to hit a forehand there too, and she's, yeah, that was going to her right side. I mean, that he's going to have to bang through her. She's going to really have to get out of the way, but not a real advantage there. He's giving up so much court, and she's already sitting there with her forehand. Again, if it's in the middle and it's on her backhand side, yeah, reach in there and hit a more aggressive shot. Again, that's kind of decision-making, understanding positioning a little bit better, and that's Hugh, that's not just shot making and drilling a shot. That is understanding position a little bit better, and you only get that from match play.
Yep. The chemistry in playing pickleball is at the utmost importance. Knowing what your teammate's going to do, what your partner's going to do on every single shot. That's just playing with each other for longer and longer. You're going to build that.
No, exactly. It's understanding. I mean, you think about it with a basketball or football for our Americans, and we could say soccer for our internationals. Like, there's plays you're running for your teammate. You're setting picks. You're making a block. You're doing something, knowing your teammate's there to allow you to do something. Like, you work together, and that's what this pickleball is. When you're out there as a doubles pair, you're working with your teammate. It's not 2 singles players playing. It's a team.
And you can see that Jake and Gianna have that chemistry.
They've gotten some good reps in. I thought Jake was kind of ready and sitting on that backhand. He's got to pay attention to that a little bit more. He's reading her speed ups down the line right now. They're able to still steal that point, but
great 2-handers from Gianna. Ready with that backhand counter, and she made him pay.
Yeah, Gianna, you see dropping off the line there, so that speed from Ari's not going to hurt her too much. But then TC reacting, surprised that the ball came back to him. I mean, you got to be ready. That paddle's got to be out in front.
That's been a big talking point in all of pickleball right now, is kind of the women that have dropped off the kitchen line when sitting up there, especially in mixed, going across from a male player, and a lot of them are using it to their advantage. And Gianna is definitely one of those players who can back off and still be ready, but also get to that short ball.
Yeah, and it makes sense. I mean, you see Jake right there. He's coming over into the middle, maybe a step over to the right. So that player, that partner, and right now in mixed, it's the female, and in this case, Gianna. So stepping off that line also allows your partner space to move in front of you and be aggressive. So they drop off that line, give themselves more time, give their partner a little bit more space to work with. Because if you stay and hold that line, as we were talking earlier, where TC ran into Ari, that's what will happen. But if you back off that line, you give them space to come in.
Jake, a little help from the net court is, again, seen that a couple times here in this game, and they have a big lead, 18-9. Blaze do. I mean, is there anything that the Tide can improve on to try to crawl their way back into this?
Be a little bit more patient. We do see Jana moving back off the line some. I'd say maybe not speed up and attacking her, because she does have, the time by dropping back and some space. So use the space against her. Roll balls down to her feet. And you roll them down to your feet, also Jake's not going to be able to come over and, attack that ball himself. So just getting the ball to dip a bit more. We're not talking dead dinks, just a little bit of an aggressive dink, roll down to the feet, push her back another step. But I don't know if these players have that in their game yet, Hugh.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they can recognize that. And, a captain or a teammate, could maybe mention that to them and say, hey, you start recognizing this and give this a shot. But they've got a long way to come back regardless of whatever change they make. That change might have needed to happen.
Side switch maybe.
Yeah, I mean a while ago.
Yeah.
They're down by what, 9 right now.
Doubled them up so far.
Yeah, and Miami's got the ball in hand. So tough spot for the Tide, but still things you can try to do to get back in the game and also work on and learn for the next time out.
Great movement again from Jake. The ball's just been popped up a little bit by Ari here in this mixed doubles match, and she's given Jake a lot of opportunities to put balls away and pretty standard shots.
And the easier shot there is probably just a dead dink right off her foot into the middle of the court, and you're trying to keep it away from him too much, so you end up pushing through the ball and it floats, and a guy of that speed, and he does it once again, right?
Yeah, same thing.
Then he's able to close it off, so she ought to just be dead dinking the ball right in front of her with nothing on it. Ball lands a foot or so from the halfway back into the kitchen. It's nothing on it, but at least you're not trying to force that cross court, which might have the ball carry too much, and somebody with Jake's speed is just going to close it off. Tempted speed up there. Jake with good eyes and experience. Easy ball to let go there. Just a little head duck, and it's over with.
Pretty quick game, that one.
Yeah, but let's say that's good. We were talking about, hey, maybe they weren't into the match. I think at one point it was 10-9, 10-8. It was close. Looks like they dialed it back in and kind of got down to business and went on a nice run there to keep their confidence high.
Yeah, so they win this match, so they go 3-0 in pool play. They'll be back later, but before that, they'll try to finish this match off. Second mixed doubles coming up right after this.
Are you a local pickleball
All right, back in action. Mixed doubles 2. Miami Blaze, Punta Gorda tied. These are two of our standout subs today for the Miami Blaze. Caden and Kyler stepping in and leading their team to the finals this evening. But don't forget, this match still matters. This is for season point standings. This is for mid-season tournament standings, seedings. And you've got this pair playing together for the first time that is still trying to gain more and more experience and comfort with each other when they attempt to win this stop tonight at 7 p.m. Tied with an early 2-1 lead. Miami Blaze leading the overall match 3-0. It's good speed up there from Kyler. Jenna ready with the backhand. Popped it up a bit. Kyler thinking, hoping the ball was going to carry long, but it dropped in. But I like the speed up. And thinking she'll try that play again before ruling it out. But it was there. Now, if anybody was watching the Blaze upset the Ballers mixed doubles, Ballers continuing to hit their returns to Kyler, who repeatedly kept that ball down and made her thirds. And the Tide are doing the same, just putting the ball to her, and she's able to find the ground, really handling her thirds with confidence. So I'm not sure how much Punta Gorda Tide were paying attention or got notes on that match from earlier today. Caden with a little bad luck hitting the net there. I think he's trying to find his confidence in those putaways. He had a few opportunities he let go in the win over the Ballers, but you're always trying to fine tune and find your best.
4-5.
Yeah, once again, Kyler so solid with her thirds. Now they're in really good position in this kitchen play.
That pays off.
It does. Hugh, and you're joining us again. I was just going over the success and confidence that Kyler's been playing her thirds with, and I'm surprised some teams aren't looking to switch that up. Oh, here we go. Now they played the ball over to Caden, but yeah, he gets that ball down. Wow. We talked about Kyler's two-handed backhand. And again, some of these teams need to take notes or watch. She's been strong all day with that two-handed backhand. And we saw earlier in the women's that they got her a few times on that right side, so not sure why they're continuing to go after the backhand. Whoa. Nico with a aggressive put away, maybe a little bit of frustration. But hey, they're in this match. It's 6-6. Not going to win the overall, but you're still trying to build confidence. It's a young season. That is a new team, brand new pair. Jenna being acquired through a trade. And as you mentioned, Hugh, that was the first trade in AFPL history.
Yeah, I mean, they still haven't won a match in this season, but they're in a playoff spot. They're in 6th place in the league because of the games that they've won, not because of the matches, because they haven't won a match yet. But they've been close. They've lost matches 2-3, a lot of them, and that's those points add up.
Yeah, and they haven't had. Well, they had their full team stop one.
Yep, at home. The first stop of the.
Yeah,
of their
stop two.
Of their franchise history.
They were missing Nico, and then they made a trade. So they've been trying and seeing new players on their team as well. That's an incredible get from Caden. Nico playing very well. Kyler says, I can counter with my forehand as well.
Mixed doubles 2. 9-7.
It's charging. It's not charging. I don't think.
I'm gonna say 250. Side up.
I don't think it's actually charging. Yeah, that cable is more.
8-9.
Tide keeping this game 4 close. Oh, just wide. Caden with a couple of good resets. Kyler trying to go for it. Just reached out a little bit too far for her reach.
Side out. Point 10.
Jenna kind of lunging for that one. She says, my bad. Goes for the speed up on the low ball, but as I said, lunging to get to it. Tough ball to get over the net and back in.
Point. Timeout. Change in.
That makes it an 11-9 lead for the Blaze. Gets them to the side switch. Up by 2. We'll be right back to see if Miami can go 4-0 here in this match.
Is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Back here for some singles between the Blaze and the Tide. Jake Bauer going up against Nico to start us off. That one just lands out.
Had a ref distraction there.
Wow, Jake can't believe that call. Ball clipped off the net cord. Nico called it out. Jake didn't think so.
Side out. Point 1. 1-1. Point.
Just a bit outside.
Oh, he hits the netting.
Don't worry, bud. Everybody's had to do it. You know? That's definitely not the first point that he's played out here. I got backseat commentator.
Say that.
Commissioner Davidson. Jeez. What kind of league we running here? Say it with your chest, Davidson.
Oh. Gianna was kind of the star of the show in the singles Dreambreakers in the first 2 matches. She played against Ahmed in the last one. Did really well. See if she can continue that against a really good singles player in Ari.
I mean, the Blaze right now are just taking off to a lead. And that stripe down the line. Big forehand right there from Ari.
2-5.
Hugh, I think you're just doing that so you could look at yourself. Oh,
Never.
just long. See, she's definitely targeting that right side.
6-2.
Same spot as Ari, putting it out there.
3-6. Side out.
Good return from Jake that time. Deep. Nico couldn't handle it.
Love watching all the players are getting ready to go do their captain's meeting for pool 2. Oh. Just wide.
Really
what a
good
shot right there from Bauer.
Timeout. Change hands. 8-3.
There you go, switching sides at 8 because we only go to 15. All right, so what you've been watching pool play. I've been running around here watching a little bit here. Biggest takeaway right now, Hugh?
I mean, it's the Blaze. I mean, coming out with 2 subs, they've been phenomenal. I mean, both the subs have been too. Kyler and Caden working well together because, I mean, they're playing mixed doubles together. Jake and Gianna been kind of those steady pieces. They've done well, and those are the 2 that are played all the Dreambreakers, but, I mean, surprise of the day to be sure. Taking down the Ballers and the Manatees, and now looking for a clean sweep of the Tide.
Nice point right there. You know, she doesn't play a lot of singles, but got the athleticism. Gianna on the pod with us this week.
Yep.
Now showing out.
Hey, maybe it's the pod luck.
We're gonna have a bunch of people trying to get on the pod.
Oh,
ooh,
just missed.
That's commentator curse.
Yep, there you go.
The crowd forming. Look, we got fans. We got Bella Nelson in the house, the FAU national champion pickleball player. You see her right there on the sideline, the curly hair. Got a few other people coming around, hanging out.
Let me call the score. 10-3.
Ari didn't wait for the score to be called.
I think she heard a point get called and was ready to do that. Yeah, we got Barry Waddell, iconic pro, out here. So obviously supporting his kid.
There you see Noah. The 2 Noahs warming up in the background for GNV.
Ooh. All right, so it's 11-4 here. Miami Blaze. Going off here. Oh, man. What a shot right there. Going up 12-4 here in this Dreambreaker. For not being a singles player, that's pretty nasty.
Ripped that cross court. Just over the net. Couldn't do any better than that. Now Jake an opportunity to put it away if he wins all 4. Or if he wins 3 out of 4, I should say. Oh, couldn't get the ATP to go.
God, Val, look at here. Look at this. His former Miami Blaze have been absolutely on fire, going 3-0 right now in the match. I thought they were going to.
Oh, he gets out of the way.
And it went long. There we go. And he takes it. The Miami Blaze.
That's
taking
14.
14 almost. Bro, this thing is nasty right now. At the hometown stop, bud. This is good stuff.
Match point for the sweep.
Ooh, not able to polish it off.
Still got another chance.
5-14.
Oh, that's a good shot. There we go. A little singles prowess here. Nico trying to make a little comeback.
Jake almost running.
If he'd have hit that shot, that would have been a highlight reel. Point of the day. All right, Punta Gorda hanging tough here. They need 1.
Not that time.
Nope.
They need it on the serve as well, so tied an opportunity maybe. Try to crawl their way back in it.
7-14.
Avoid losing a point in the standings by getting swept.
14.
All right, 14-7 here. Game point number 2 here for Gianna.
14-7.
Popped
And
it
that
up.
one sails to the wide. Tried to get a little trickeration. Not happening right there.
You have 8.
8-14 now.
Oh, just wide. Here we go. They're making a little comeback.
No, only 1 for point. 4 rallies.
I believe they should be playing one more.
1 more rally. 9-14.
Jesus, here we go.
Confusion about when the men should come back on the court.
Yep. Here we go. 4 rallies. Yes. Yep. All right, here we go. I mean, there's not a lot of need for discussion here. It's like, let's go, right?
There you go. Jake and Nico back on the court.
It's tough. It's tough with me commentating because all I care about is going fast. I'm like, let's get this second pool started.
Behind schedule.
Yeah, we're like half an hour behind, which ain't bad.
Nope.
That one sails wide. That was kind of a nasty little banana peel shot right there. Sails wide. There we go. Game point. I think this is like number 5.
4 or 5.
Same point. Different sides. Not able to get it done. Here we go. This is where it starts getting interesting. Coming back like this.
Yeah, trail by just 4 now. Got to win on that serve. Oh, there goes
Watch
Nico.
the camera.
Goes through the barrier. Camera's all off. It's okay. We'll fix it.
All right, here we go. Another game point here for Miami. And there it is. All right, we've interviewed Miami enough. Let's get pool play number 2 going here, where I'm going to be more right than you on this one, Hugh.
Yeah, if you say so.
I mean, look at that. The Blaze showing out here in their hometown stop. That's the end of pool number 1. When we come back, we got pool number 2 starting to see who is going to take on the Miami Blaze right after this.
Back here at the All Florida Pro League, stop number 3. The afternoon pool begins right now as the GNV Chomp take on the O-Town Bangers.
This is Davidson Kozlowski joining Hugh. Afternoon pool. Hugh, 4 new faces out here. And we talked about a lot of subs in pool 1 this morning. But every one of the players on the court right now is brand new to their teams, either as a sub or acquired in a trade or in the previous waiver period. You don't see that often. All 4 players being brand new, representing their team colors.
Yeah, Savannah came over from the Punta Gorda Tide in the only trade in league history. And you got Emily Lewis playing alongside her for the Bangers. She's a sub today. And on the other side, a couple of waiver wire pickups for GNV. And Christine Marseco and Madeline Porter for GNV.
Madeline subbing for Ava, and Christine picked up there in the waiver wire. And Christine is familiar with the league. She played for the Sarasota Manatees last year. So she's back in the AFPL. So we're not looking for too much of a, that adjustment. Thank you, Hugh. The adjustment period. She knows how to play. She knows how to compete here. She knows how to win in this league.
And she's a pro.
So I think she's anxious to get back out here and show her stuff.
It's probably smart for both of these teams to make some changes after the second stop. These are the 2 teams in 7th and 8th place in the AFPL standings as of right now, obviously early in the season. But changes made, and they're trying to work their way up.
Tied up at 4.
Didn't leave that time.
Maddie might be the only lefty out, female out here today. Actually, no, Sable subbing for the Lakeland Palms is also a lefty. But I'm liking early on what I'm seeing out of Maddie's ball control, especially off that forehand side. Nice, compact, topspin dinks in the kitchen. She's covered the middle well on a couple speed ups through that left side of hers middle ball, so she looks pretty comfortable out there starting out. That's a good point. Good defense from Emily right there. Yeah, I think for O-Town picking up Savannah from Punta Gorda was a strong move. I think the trade was beneficial for both teams. I think her style might fit in well with the Banger male players.
She was probably assuming that she was going to play with Mia in her first stop with O-Town, but Mia unable to be here, so Emily stepping in.
Well, and Savannah playing pretty aggressive right now with that backhand back-to-back points with backhand flicks. So I'm liking what I'm seeing out of her. Good confidence. Fresh start, new team, and she's getting out there. I was going to say she's banging it for the Bangers, but man, she's
she is.
She's locked in. I can see it.
Oh, it goes in.
Oh, wow.
I don't know how she got this ball back in.
No, another great backhand flick.
Self-defense.
It might have been just wide looking at the replay.
Yeah, it was close.
But still another great backhand flick from Savannah. Maddie made a great defensive play and was able to drop the ball in. But I like the confidence out of Savannah right now. I watched a few of Savannah's matches at Stop 2 at the Pickleball Club and thought she competed and played extremely well. So I was a bit surprised when trades were made, but I know they're making those decisions to best fit the chemistry and partnerships on their team, and not just with the gender, but also the mixed pairings. I mean, you got to find the right combos there. But yeah, she's looking strong right now.
Catches the body bag. Does Emily, and that brings us to the side switch. O-Town, quick start here in the women's doubles. They're up 11-8. We'll take a quick break before we get to the men's and see if O-Town can take the women's after the side switch. Here, 3-point lead for the Bangers over the Chomp. First match of the afternoon pool today.
Christine right on that middle ball from Savannah, but just a little bit overcooked. Pushes it long, but she's on top of it.
Wow. What a shot that was.
Yeah, first great two-handed backhand counter right there.
Yeah, and then Christine's reset too with the chicken wing on her right side.
They got to like the position. I mean, sometimes you lose the point, but you're still kind of winning a battle, and I feel like the last few points, that's where Gainesville has been. They're playing a little bit more aggressive. Christine's had 2 balls on her paddle that are makeable. And you want the ball on your paddle. And we're seeing a little bit more offense coming from Maddie here on the right side.
10, 13.
Looks like they made a few adjustments at the turn. Hugh, I'm watching this point right now and the play so far, and it could be premature, but I mean, these two ladies that are subbing, Emily and Maddie, and their ball control and feel, and I'm thinking, how are these two subs?
Yeah,
and
how are they not drafted? Yep.
And what, like, right now they're showing that they're two of the best dinkers in the league.
And that was a fantastic point. A lot of patience. Great ball placement. That one was wide.
Yeah. Savannah with another great backhand flick, huh?
Yeah, she's been showing that off for her new team.
As well as I thought she played stop two. I don't remember seeing that shot hit at that success rate, even if she was hitting it. I don't even remember her hitting it. And right now, she has 4 that have been hit near perfection. Maybe she went home after stop two and worked on her game for her new team.
Yeah, a lot of these players do. And she's showing out right now for O-Town.
Yeah, O-Town with a 4-point lead, 16-12.
That one's just long.
And that's a ball right there, Hugh. We talk about every match, especially with these new pairings, new partnerships, is that middle ball and the communication there and the understanding of who's taking that shot.
That's always one of the most important things when you're with a new partnership in pickleball.
Yeah, because that ball right there, that's complete unforced error. That's a ball that one of them should be taking and finishing the point instead they're colliding paddles and handing that gift right back. Chomp at the timeout. Going over a few things, making some adjustments with their captain, Chris Shawn. And Gainesville has had the opportunity here. Multiple balls put away or opportunities to start really gaining control of the point that they're missing. So they're in good position. They should stay confident with that. Not needing to make too many adjustments. Down with the 19-13 lead.
Game point number 1 for the Bangers.
Yeah, Maddie left that last ball a little too high.
A missed return. That'll do it.
Tough ending for Gainesville there.
It was close in the beginning, and it was a tightly contested match, and then after the side switch, it was all O-Town.
Yeah, unfortunately. Kind of like the initial adjustment Gainesville made to play a little bit more aggressive, but didn't capitalize, and then those last few points are, but a drop that's way too high that gets put away, and then you're dropping it too high and it gets slammed back at you, and then a missed return. Yeah, it was unfortunate. Thought they were playing pretty well to start that game out. But hey, long day. They've got the new pair here for the men. We got 2 Noahs. Noah Waddell, who was an original roster member, picked up in the draft. And Noah Hasselbeck, who was claimed during the waiver period. These 2 know each other well. They train together. So it's a smart addition for them. we talk about new partnerships. Yeah, it's a new partnership here on the Gainesville squad, G&V Chomp, but they have played plenty and have practiced and trained together, so they know each other well. So I don't think we should see too many miscues and a learning experience going on with these two guys. What they're going to have to figure out is how to play this team of BK, who's a 2-time champ, and his talented young partner, Emmanuel Dixon. We're going to take a short break before we start our men's doubles match.
40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
back with mixed doubles. Match is tied 1-1. G&V Chomp, O-Town Bangers. Close call to start this game out. The official agrees with the call. An early 2-0 lead for the Bangers.
2-0.
Waddell showing off with foot speed, going from sideline to sideline.
You can see his movement there. And then in the end, he's moving all the way back. He's moving to his right, but then he gets the ball to his left and reaches out and has that much power on it to get it through. Impressive athleticism.
No, I think the league was excited to have Waddell involved in the AFPL. He's an exciting player to watch, a real up-and-comer. Potentially one of the best doubles players in the league.
Good job by Emmanuel there, coming in that transition zone.
Noah Waddell again looking to be aggressive. Snatches that forehand out of the middle.
Oh, man, if he got back to that. Really good shot by Emily there.
Yeah, I need to see that again. Wasn't sure how both players for G&V got out of position so much.
Christine kind of came across. She thought Noah wasn't going to get up to the ball, I think, and then left her side wide open.
Well, until that ball bounces twice or is a dead ball, you have to expect Noah Waddell to get a paddle on it.
Yeah, that's for sure.
He has got foot speed most of these players haven't seen before.
But O-Town, the one's leading right now. Oh, great job by Christine. Not backing down against, going up in the firefight against Emmanuel.
Well, and Emmanuel started it. Looked like he had control of it. And probably thought he had too much control of it and didn't really stay engaged at the end. And it's kind of an easy knockoff counter for Christine.
Mm-hmm.
But kudos to her for sticking with it and having her paddle in the right spot. That's a great third. Waddell handles it as well as you can.
That's good from O-Town there.
That's a great speed up from Emily to really set that play up. The speed up line, counter forehand, and then setting Emmanuel up for an easy overhead put away.
O-Town ahead 9-4. G&V with a timeout.
Hey, it's good to see Emmanuel come out in the mixed doubles with some confidence. You know, you never know how a young player, new player, is going to handle a tough loss, and probably miss some shots there at the end of that men's game that he's not used to missing, and unfortunately that does happen. But he has really responded here in mixed doubles with some strong play and some good position shot making. But Emily, she's looking really, really good right now. And she's not afraid to go at Noah Waddell, which I think is surprising Noah Waddell. He wants to move middle, and she's going to go right at him and pick on his right side, which is fun to see.
Mm-hmm. Good lead from Emily. Good hands from Emmanuel there.
It's just, again, really good ball moving, positioning from Emmanuel. Going in front of him, then pulling Noah Waddell out to the right, exposing Christine, and then attacking her. It's tough to attack her so much, and we've seen it time and again so far where Waddell, if he's anywhere near it, can somehow get a paddle on or jump in. But if he's off on the sideline, it's going to be much, much tougher. Oh, O-Town's given a gift. Waddell hunting that ball down on top of it. Just a little too much, puts it into the net. And O-Town's got a 6-point lead at the turn.
Yeah, GNV unable to capitalize on that timeout they had earlier. Trail it by 6.
Yeah, we like to discuss changes teams might make. And I can ask you, Hugh. I'll tell you, I think GNV doesn't need to make too many changes right now.
To the way they're playing now?
Yeah, I think they've just had some balls they haven't been able to put away.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing is maybe Waddell's got to be ready for Emily to come at him.
Yeah, she's done it a few times now.
So if he just kind of stays focused there that he might be attacked from the female right in front of him, yeah, he should be fine. He's got hands and speed to counter and defend against anybody.
Back into it. Bangers looking to add to their lead, and they do it there. Missed return from Christine. Good serve from Emily. Oh. Nothing you could do about that one.
She's kind of gifted the ATP and ran out of space and had the official maybe in her way.
Yeah. Trying to roll that backhand, but popped it up a little too much. I want to see this. This is an awkward shot here from Noah. The way he got up to this and hit it, he like turned his paddle around, kind of reverse backhand, and then got it to go in. It was a good shot with deception there, but
no, it's great deception. You see players use that time and again. So it's not unseen. You just don't see it all the time.
Yeah.
There, just the sheer power of Waddell blasting it right through Emily. Noah's got to stay composed, but he's got to take control here, which means don't be reckless. Use your speed, use your power, but make good decisions. And that's a good decision.
Mm-hmm.
Christine's able to get the ball to drop just a little bit, and that little move from Noah puts the pressure on Emmanuel to do a little bit more than he wanted to with that ball and draws the air. And that's just getting points without having to hit a ball. Just move in the right spot.
13-10 Bangers lead now, and they're the ones who take the timeout. We'll take a quick break with them. Be right back in just a sec.
Are you a local pickleball player?
There we go. GNV down by just 3 now.
Yeah, and O-Town called that timeout, and we were able to hear the
Wow.
The GNV coaches talking to their players, and it seemed like they might have been able to take more advantage of that. They were given some sound advice.
You can see the excitement throughout the whole team. A really good point from Noah.
That's a good serve from Christine. Kind of draws a weak return from Emily, and Noah's able to step in and really drive that ball aggressively at Emily before she's able to move forward at all. Ooh.
I think if the serve was out.
Yeah, that's just a miss. And then Rally scoring. Every point counts.
Jay Evans unhappy that Noah came in and hit the slam.
Rightfully so.
Yeah. He knew the point was over.
Yeah, we need these players to be a little bit more composed than that.
Yeah.
Accidents can happen. That ball could fly. That ball could hit somebody. That is a smart ball from Emmanuel. He had so many options right there, Hugh, and maybe Waddell felt that. Like, he didn't know where to go, where to defend, and Emmanuel just put the ball right at him, and Noah popped it up. That is not an error GNV is going to be happy with from Christine right there. That's a ball right on her paddle that she shoves wide, giving O-Town the 4-point lead.
There, she's moving to her left, and she moved too far out. She had one of her feet off the sideline. Noah wasn't there to. He was trying to stay home a little bit. Emmanuel found that spot well.
Yeah, as she moved there, she let that paddle get behind her, so she overswings
She did
late.
it again there.
Shoves it wide. Yeah, she's got to tighten that up and get that elbow in front of her, get her paddle in front. When they're going forehand, she's starting to drop that paddle back a bit and can't control her counter. It's a little bit more in front, but very pushy. That ball floated.
Works out in the end. Chomp get the serve back, trailing by 5 now.
Emily's had a couple chances at ATPs and doesn't seem comfortable with that shot at all. There's another one.
That one was in. It was in.
Little patience, let that ball drop, carry another few inches to her left, and that's a two-handed ATP. She's missing some opportunities there. That's a great ball from Emmanuel.
Really good.
And really, don't fault Waddell at all. That ball's dropping low. He makes the move when Emmanuel's head's down. Somehow Emmanuel felt and was able to feel that ball behind Noah. O-Town with the 5-point lead.
Oh, man. They catch a break that time. Emily popped it up right into Noah's wheelhouse, but he sends it into the net, and that sets up game point.
Again, you start to force it a bit when
that'll do it.
Some of these errors start creeping in, then you force it a bit more.
So the Bangers, a 21-14 victory in mixed doubles #1.
Yeah, Hugh, I'm a bit surprised about that.
Yeah.
Thought maybe the experience of Christine coming in and, you know, the talent and speed and athleticism of Waddell would be a very dominant mixed doubles pair, and it still can. That's their first time playing together.
Yeah, and they didn't even know who was going to play with who. They were trying to figure it out right beforehand. There were a little bit of confusion, so maybe that played a part into it.
They might say they're still confused, but you and I were kind of baffled by the pairs they were putting out with two lefties, two righties, and people changing positions. And then they ended up switching it back. But maybe we'll see something different later on today.
We'll be back. Second mixed doubles coming up. We'll see if the Bangers can take the match over the Chomp.
Are you a local pickleball pro who wants to
All right, we're back. Mixed doubles 2. And it's not the first time you'll hear her say it, but brand new partnerships, both sides of the court. BK playing with his new teammate Savannah, who was acquired during a trade. You've got Hasselbeck, who joined G&V during the waiver period, and Maddie, who is subbing in for Ava this week. Early 2-0 lead for the Bangers, who look to take control of this match in mixed doubles play. Leading 2-1 in the overall score and now have a 4-0 lead.
And they won the first mixed doubles after
apologies, 3-0.
Yeah, after the two teams split the gender. And there's GNV getting their first point of the game, Noah.
Yeah, we saw Savannah during women's doubles, speeding, flicking with great success. Attempts to do it here off the right side at Noah, but a different result there as he was sitting on that backhand and put the ball back down at her feet. Yeah, G&V doesn't need to play desperate yet, but they were thinking this brand new team, these new pairings, would bring them different results. As you had mentioned, Hugh, they're sitting 8, 9, 7, 8 in the table.
Yep.
And that's not what they expected this season at all. So they made some adjustments. Right now, same position they were in before these adjustments. Players, we got to get our serve in. Cannot hand a free point. You got to get your third in.
Good job getting out of the way that time by Savannah.
I mean, she was on the baseline. She had plenty of time to react to a ball that's passing her in the air.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys got to figure out how. Yeah, there you go. Find the ground. Just put the ball on the ground. And there's another one.
Again, yeah. That one kind of, I think it clipped off the end of the paddle there. Went a little early, and big lead early now for O-Town.
Yeah. So many players think they want to hit through their opponent. They want to blast through the ball. And really, time and time again, the best play is to just find the ground, find the space in front of your opponent. Get them to hit up on the ball. When you hit through them, they have a much better opportunity of countering the ball straight back through you.
Or it going out, like we've seen a few times.
Yeah, or if you mistime it a bit, that ball you're trying to hit straight is going to carry long.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, Maddie's struggling with that right now. She's taking a deep breath, trying to calm herself.
Remaining timeout. Receivers 0, servers 1.
8-2 lead for the Bangers. I mean, Maddie was giving up so much space in the court, and Savannah just hitting every ball through her instead of finding the ground.
Ooh. They call that in?
Yeah, from our angle, that ball looked like it was wide, Hugh.
Yeah, and the replay, it looked like it may have been wide as well. But
yeah, that's unfortunate for the GNV Chomp. I think they made the right call there and were overturned. We have the advantage of a replay. Our officials watching it live do not. Hard to get every call 100% accurate.
Yeah.
8-point lead for the Bangers. Chomp need to try to find ways to get on the scoreboard.
I think that's at least 6 shots that have gone over the baseline by the Chomp here in this game, and they trail it 11-2. Big lead for the Bangers. We'll be right back after they switch sides.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
All right, we're back.
Big lead for O-Town.
I don't know really what to tell the GMB Chomp at this point, except find the space, get the ball on the ground.
See if they can figure out how to do that.
Well, we know somebody who can, and that's BK.
Hey, he's been on point today in this first match of this afternoon pool. And for the first time, these two have played together. They look like they've been playing together for years. Savannah and BK.
Yeah, they look very comfortable together, don't they?
Been no miscommunication. They know when they want to get the ball.
I hate saying it. I think a large part of that might be the lack of play and challenge from G&V at this point. They're not testing them. They're not challenging middles. They're putting the ball too high. They're making decision making for O-Town very easy. But hey, they're still having to execute.
Gotta hit your shots. They're doing that. That time went just long.
Yeah, I like that play, but yeah, she did just a little bit more spin on that.
Really good counter from Savannah.
Yeah, that speed up is not the play.
Cross court.
She's sitting. It's cross court.
Yeah.
He's left his spot. All she has to do is block the ball to his left, and it's either going to be a winner or he's out of position to do anything effective with it. And again, he's not chasing a ball there, but Noah moves too far to the center, leaving a middle forehand for BK just to hit inside out past him. I mean, positioning is huge. And right now, G&V is not finding positions.
Wow, nice serve.
Yeah, it's the second one she's kind of missed by almost a foot. That's just not going to cut it here.
Oh, wow. Take a little help. Everything going O-Town's way right now.
Yes, it is.
Oh, 2 in a row off the net cord.
Yeah, all G&V can do is shake their heads. But, hey, that's just happened the last 2 points, 3 points. The other 15 or so, that's on you for bad decisions and shot making. Yeah.
And that'll do it.
We talked a little bit off air about BK looking to get back in the winning track after struggling in the men's doubles. And not really, not that he didn't play well. They just didn't execute and kind of finish it at the end of that game, and that he was looking forward to this and kind of felt the matchup might suit him. And, Hugh, it sure did.
Yeah. I mean, O-Town breezes through that one. They make quick work of Noah and Maddie to BK and Savannah playing together for the first time, and they made it look easy So we go to singles. After this, the Bangers win match number 1. We'll still play the singles for those ranking points in the standings when we come back.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks.
1240 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Back here for some singles action between the Bangers and the Chomp. Got a manual against Noah Up first.
Yeah, O-Town has secured the team win. But these teams are still playing for point standings for regular season play and also pool play today. Each team will have 2 more matches, so no one's locked in to advance yet to face Miami Blaze in the finals this evening.
I've seen the Blaze players walking around the facility. They're not going anywhere.
Nah, the Blaze.
Watching the action.
The Blaze blazed to their competition today.
They did that for sure. Wow, that shot by Noah.
Yeah, it was kind of a no-look, walk-off, inside-out volley winner.
Off the tip of the paddle.
Well, he's giving his team a 3-1 lead.
That one goes long.
4-1 Chomp.
Whoa. See Maddie do that a few times today. Missed the serves. That one missed by a mile.
A little bit of the yips on that serve.
Yeah. I thought she was going to call that first ball out.
Yeah, I think
she stopped moving.
I think Maddie missed a call there.
She stopped moving. Didn't say anything though. So.
All right,
can't get that call.
Maddie, we got to tighten that up. You gave a freebie on the serve and then missed that call. That's 2 points you gave your opponent.
Let them back into this, now just a 1-point game. That's better from her.
Yeah, that looked nice. Good to see her bounce back with a nice confident point there. That was a good swing. Relaxed hand, wrist, good spin on the ball. And this is really where Noah Waddell can shine because he can show his speed. Oh wow,
man.
Emmanuel. He says, hey, man.
He can show his speed, too.
He's not the only shot maker. I can make shots, too, and he is. I always think Emmanuel's a little highlight reel.
Wow.
And once again, he proves us right.
I don't know how he got to that.
Good pressure from Waddell coming forward. So quick to get up to the line when he's got his burst.
Unlucky that time for Noah. Bouncing off that the net cord. Referee overrules Emmanuel's out call there.
I think he's correct. I don't know if we need to replay that.
Looked like it was in.
But let's not get distracted. That was a great pass from Emmanuel, but an even better and an incredible pickup from Waddell to pick that ball up and get it over the net. And it really looked like it was going to spin off wide.
It did.
And somehow drop back down. Great point from those two.
Ladies back on the court now.
Maddie's got to start treating her serve just like her regular forehand because that thing has been lethal.
Mm-hmm. Been really good. They switch sides. Chomp up 8-6 after that really good forehand down the line from Maddie. Chomp trying to salvage a second game in this match. Over on Grandstand, a good second mixed doubles matchup going on between the Iceburgs and the Palms. That one's still going on.
It must be tight because we see people starting to gather around and pay attention. Usually the eyes stick on championship court, but the play and competitiveness of Grandstand is getting attention. Right now, the Iceburgs lead that match 2-1, but Lakeland's got a lead there in mixed doubles 2 to force a Dreambreaker. Yeah, another unforced error, just giving free points back.
Great backhand.
Good
from Maddie.
Yeah, that's a good reply.
Yep.
She has missed some shots, and we've commented on it, but each time she has responded with a winning, confident shot, and she just did it again. She missed a backhand. The very next point, she steps in and rips a backhand winner. Speaking of backhand winners, Noah Waddell just lasered it down the line untouched.
10-7.
It's a good serve. Waddell had that point, Hugh, and I think he needed to play a little bit more angle on that approach forehand. Instead, he kind of went hard into the corner. Not many steps, easy coverage from Emmanuel. Sometimes you just need to move your opponent more than trying to hit it through them or hit too hard to a big space.
There you go. Now Emmanuel has them down by just 1.
I couldn't see. Was that ball staying in? Did Noah Waddell?
I think it was.
Okay.
I
thought maybe he had reached for an out ball, but my angle is not best for that back corner. And Emmanuel can tie this thing up.
Just ripping those backhands as hard as he can.
Yeah. Oh, I thought G&V had 11.
I think they were up 10-9, right?
Yeah. I think they're correcting it here, Hugh.
Yep. He said 11-9, so there you go. That's a really good backhand again. Placed into the corner. Can't put it any better than that.
12-9.
Good ball control from Savannah.
Side out, point 10.
Started opening that court up, pulling Maddie off to her backhand wing.
Off the
Well,
net cord.
getting distracted by that grandstand action, hearing another loud eruption of cheers.
I believe the Iceburgs took it.
Oh, so they closed that out.
I think so. Maddie wins 3 out of 4, and that sets up Noah Waddell with a chance to put this match to bed. And that'll do it. Noah and Maddie able to close out the Dreambreaker 15-10. That gets them a second game in the match. O-Town still wins it 3-2, but the Chomp make it close. We'll talk to the Bangers right after this.
O-Town Bangers, the winners of the first match in the afternoon pool. BK, you're back for this stop, playing with Emmanuel for the first time. How'd you guys get it done today?
Yeah, a lot of changes actually. First time for Savannah on this team, first time for Emily on this team, and first time me being here with Emmanuel. So definitely had a lot of changes, but we've been practicing over the last few weeks, and Emma and I have a lot of chemistry from playing beforehand at Orlando. So it's just nice to finally have most of our team put together again. So feel good about the future. I think we can get it done, and we're looking forward to more wins.
Yeah, and Emily, you talked about it. You're coming in as a sub for this stop. What was kind of your mentality coming in to this stop as a sub coming in for Mia?
As a sub, I don't know. Me and Sav know each other. We've been friends for a while, so I felt comfortable playing with her, and I knew the guys that were going to be on this team were going to be amazing. So yeah, we practiced before. My mentality was just to grind and make balls, and yeah, that's what happened today. So it was great.
And Emmanuel, you kind of showed out a little bit in all the games that you played right there. What was your mindset coming into today, playing with BK for the first time and with a couple new faces on your team?
Yeah, for mixed doubles, we just had to close because we never played together, but the chemistry was there. She would take balls, I would take balls, so it was great. For me and BK, the men's doubles was great. We always play together and practice a lot. Even though we don't play tournaments, he always beats me in tournaments, but it's okay. We have great chemistry, and I don't know, just have fun and not let them get in my head.
Yeah, gotcha. And Savannah, you're coming over here, the first part of the first trade in league history. What was kind of going through your head after you heard you got traded to the Bangers?
Super excited. I mean, BK and I know each other from Orlando, Emma as well, and then got the chance to play with Emily, which is always a blast. Super excited all the way around.
Awesome. And Jay, now your team won the first match of the day. Going into the second match, I believe you play the Palms next. What's kind of the mindset going into that second match?
Yeah, I think always winning that first match is just a really good start to the day. It builds a lot of momentum, builds confidence that we're going to need the rest of the day. Got any first match jitters out of the way, and got a little energy going, and hopefully we can ride this momentum and see how far we can go today.
There you go, the O-Town Bangers, the winners of the first match of the afternoon pool. We'll be right back on Championship Court for their second match of the day.
right, back here for match number 2 of the afternoon pool. Stop 3 of the All Florida Pro League in Miami. Epic Athletic Club. This matchup will feature the O-Town Bangers and the Lakeland Palms. O-Town on their first match of the day against the GMV Chomp 3-2, and these Palms, they lost 4-1 to the St. Pete Iceburgs over on Grandstand Court. Got Maddie and Sable of the Palms going up against Savannah and Emily of the Bangers.
Sable's getting her first taste of AFPL action today.
Oh, man.
Subbing for the Lakeland Palms. We've enjoyed Sable in previous stops as a commentator, but today she actually is competing, and we get to commentate on her.
She's a traitor, you know, going against us.
Bangers jumping out to an early 4-1 lead.
Hugh Green alongside Davidson Kozlowski.
Thank you, Hugh.
With you all day here, Championship Court. Grandstand Court also streaming live on the Open Play Sports YouTube channel if you want to check out the GNV Chomp taking on the St. Pete Icebergs right now. Oh, nice job. Emily getting over, kind of trickled along the net. Gave Emily a good opportunity to get that ATP. Good hands of the middle from Savannah. Playing that left side well. She's standing in, stepping over towards the middle line, using that forehand to her advantage. And it's a quick timeout called by the Palms. Down 7-2 early.
Yeah, that's an early timeout. I mean, they're using that early in the front half of this game. They will change ends when somebody reaches 11, but they're looking to put a quick stop to the momentum that O-Town has. But Savannah women's doubles earlier against G&V played exceptionally well and is starting off right where she left off.
15 seconds remaining.
Savannah coming over from the Punta Gorda Tide in a trade after stop number 2.
Yeah, and you asked her about that after they beat the GNV Chomp, and she said how excited she was, and she was happy, and she knew the players on this team, so she was comfortable coming right in, and that is exactly what she's been showing so far today. Comfort, confidence, executing, and there it is again. This backhand flick from her today has been unstoppable. I think she's hit that 6, maybe 7 times and won all but 1 point. So her success rate is extremely high. That's a shot she needs to keep going to over and over again until an opponent finds an answer. And honestly, with Sable in front of her, we know a little bit about Sable. Sable likes to sit a little bit heavier on the forehand, lefty. So Savannah flicking straight ahead onto that backhand left hip could cause Sable some issue. And there she goes again, right at it, yeah.
And goes the opposite way, yeah. Smart pattern there from Savannah. Gets them to the side switch up by 9.
Yeah, flick to the right hip, and then kind of sped it back up to the left hip. Sable getting tangled up a bit there. But yeah, Sable's going to have to find a way to defend that, sit a little bit more backhand or slide much stronger with her forehand. Otherwise, Savannah's going to have a field day with that play. And not many players have that shot, especially on the women's female side. But Savannah, wow, really showing it off today. I don't know if these players, these female players, are ready because they're not normally seeing that flick from other females.
Yeah, no. Not something you see every day. So they switch sides, see if this side can provide some help for the Palms, down by 9.
Yeah, and I felt like they rushed through that change of ends. They took a timeout, and they need to find some answers, but they don't have any timeouts left, so they're going to have to do it in action.
Mm-hmm.
There, that was a nice, slower paced point.
And they stayed patient.
It's a great reset.
Just goes wide. And that was a really good point all around.
No, I was thinking the same thing, Hugh. I think all 4 players really played well there. Sable needing to go after that last backhand a bit more, look to push it.
There's maybe the unfamiliarity being shown on display there between Maddie and Sable. 2 forehands in the middle, trying to figure out who should take the ball.
Yeah, a little second guessing there, and you can't. You need both players to go after it, as opposed to both players hesitating for it.
Yeah, staying off. Yeah, exactly.
It's too bad. Savannah finishing it off, but really kind of starting that whole play sequence with a good backhand flick to Sable. Sable defended it with her backhand, which was a better start for her there, but Savannah still able to finish it off.
There it is up the middle again.
Yeah. You know, back to this backhand flick, is like each stop, there's a player or two that we just start to notice a shot that they're really executing well. Stop 2, fell in love with Alexis.
The lobs,
I mean, it was a thing of beauty time and time again. And today, this backhand flick from Savannah, it might be even more impressive.
Yeah, the success rate on it has been off the charts. She's been playing some really solid pickleball.
Yeah, Punta Gorda might be second guessing that trade they committed to or agreed to, sending Savannah to O-Town. And O-Town's got to be liking that trade right now because she has been a standout today. That's where Sable likes it. She likes to counter with her forehand. And, yeah, she took a more aggressive stance in the middle. Said, hey, we're not going to second guess this ball. I'm going to go get it. She loves to counter with her forehand. She needs to do a bit more of that with Savannah in front of her. And that's going to be changing her position, maybe sliding a little bit more, starting closer to the line, sliding as Savannah hits it. But she counters so well with the forehand. She's got to find a way to use it.
Pop that one up.
Yeah.
Good spot for Savannah.
And Savannah went 2-hand flick at the ball. It's an impressive shot, too. Should have been enough time for Maddie to respond to that coming cross court. But you surprise your opponents when you start speeding up on balls they're not used to seeing you speed up on. So that ball's down by the knee, and she's taking 2 hands and speeding it up cross. So you're expecting a dink or an aggressive dink. yet the ball starts flying at you. Yeah. Did she miss that?
I think it was out, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have the best
Just
view.
land right in front of the feet of Maddie.
But that was there, yeah. Sable pushed that a little bit too far wide, exposing them to that ATP opportunity. But Emily was just wide on it.
Fifth from Sable, just left up too high.
Oh, we've got our first game point, 20-8.
It's been a quick game so far for these Bangers. Trying to close it out. And that'll do it.
Yeah.
21-8. The Bangers take it over the Palms in game one.
Yeah, Lakeland's got to regroup, get their men's doubles ready to play.
It'll be the men on championship court when we come back. game 2 between the O-Town Bangers and the Lakeland Palms. A new face for Lakeland today, Eli Curls, stepping in for Drew Holder on the right side of this men's doubles, alongside Michael Shaw.
Yeah, those are some big shoes to fill, but
yeah,
they had a great start to the day, really putting a beat down on the Iceberg pair of Camden and Anton.
21-5.
Yeah, we had to take a look at that score multiple times. We just couldn't believe it. So we'll see how they do here with the experienced and BK, our 2-time champ of the AFPL, and his young new partner, Emmanuel Dixon. They had a little setback in their first match of the day, but rebounded with both of them picking up mixed doubles wins and leading their team to a 3-2 win over the G&V Chomp. So we're going to see how they fare against this Lakeland Palms team.
That's a really good counter from Eli. Didn't really need to extend his arm much, just kind of had it by his hip. But got that forehand through the middle.
Yeah, and I expect these guys to try to pick on Eli, but not sure that's much of a weakness.
Doesn't look like it.
No, and BK testing him again, attacking him, and Eli's just sitting ready for multiple counters and then winning and owning that battle with the put away back down at BK's feet. Wow, that is impressive so far from Eli.
I believe he's played with Michael before. I know he trains with Drew Holder, the guy he's replacing today in Lakeland, so a local guy. I'm sure he's familiar with Michael's game.
Well, they are playing this right where they left off that dominating win over the Icebergs as they lead 6-2 early on. Well, this is very smart and good play from Eli there.
Getting it to the right foot of Emmanuel.
Yeah, just kind of getting them. Yeah, look, they've been able to push them back up off the line.
Oh, and he clips him. Unlucky on the net cord there. Trying to speed it up was Michael.
Yeah, but that first counter, I mean, Eli's right there. They might need to find a new spot to attack because he's ready for that challenge. And I'm very impressed with his, as you mentioned, Hugh, how compact he is, and he's ready for that speed up, that attack.
It reminds me of Drew a little bit. He's just kind of standing there. Now he gets up onto it.
All right, a little quick burst of speed there, unexpected. Surprised, I think, everybody in the building right now, but that's a good play.
Eli.
And for all we know, he did that all in game one, but he was over on grandstand court, and Hugh and I are here working championship court today.
It's missed just long.
Okay, I thought that was long.
Yeah. It was a little low. He tried to duck it in, but
kind of like him so far, being patient and relying on that counter. I don't know if you could see there, he's ready, but he was jumping. He was moving early and got off the ground high. That's a tough spot to counter from. Want to be a little bit more balanced. O-Town keeping this close right now.
Wow. It's been really impressive from Eli.
Yeah, but Eli played a ball that probably would have gone through the curtain, and then he hit a ball that was probably going to go over the back, and somehow he was able to clip BK there. BK couldn't get out of the way. Ooh.
There's that chemistry between the two. They changed sides effortlessly. Eli went over, took the ball on the left. Michael covered him well on the right side.
Yeah, BK had that over. I'm not sure what happened on that. You get overheads, you're thinking the points in the bag there for you, and somehow he nicked his edge guard and that ball flew out.
How about this? Eli and Michael showing out here in the men's doubles.
Yeah, so far with Emmanuel, it seems he has a much, he just seems more comfortable during the mixed games, and and then the men's, he I don't know, forces or kind of has some mistakes, maybe trying to make his drops and some of his shots a little bit too good, and he plays a little bit more relaxed and composed in the mix, maybe not feeling as threatened by the attacks. We'd have to ask him that. But it definitely looks like two different players when he's out there for men's doubles and when he's playing mixed doubles. But hey, they're in this. It's only 5. It's rally scoring.
Yeah, get back in really quickly.
Games of runs. Let's stay away from that left hip of Eli and body of Eli because he's countering that backhand so well. You're up 11, 6. Make a ball there. Make that team that's down do something special, which Emmanuel just did. What a dipping,
a really good shot.
Dipping third right there. Good ball movement from the Bangers.
Yeah, they've come out more aggressive, more stable since the side switch. Taking 3 in a row.
Well, and you saw that last point. They pulled Eli out to his forehand off his right foot to open up that middle. So he's not really there to counter, but they can attack through that same spot because he's not standing there because they moved the ball. And that's what they need to go with a little bit more. Move the ball, open up the middle. Otherwise, Eli's just standing there ready to counter the ball, anything that's coming at him. Yeah, that's a basic mistake, and apologies for saying that about Emmanuel, but he's in, he's off balance. He lets that ball travel back, and BK's paddles there, and that's really what you learn. Like, let that ball go back to the more stable partner. Oh, did he miss that?
I think he was out, yep.
Okay. Again, they're right there.
Nice return now from Eli.
I'm not far away from thinking timeout here because Lakeland's got to regroup. Some unforced errors here and decision making they can redo. Ooh. Good ball from Michael. Nice combo. Speed up line, sit backhand. Attack through the backhand side right at BK. O-Town within 1. Yeah, BK can't be happy there. He's got such great feel and underspin on his ball that should be a very consistent reset from him.
It's a big swing right there in those last couple points. BK had the chance to tie this game up.
Wow.
Oh, that first Reset was really good.
13-15.
Another chance to tie it up.
14-15.
Yeah, right when you think Lakeland's going to start pulling away. A loose shot. A good play, and all of a sudden, oh wow, nice flick there from BK. That's surprising. I think they thought that ball was going to be a little bit too low, and he's able to extend his arm out and get something on that ball.
Tried to get his hand out of the way, couldn't.
No,
ball
but
might have dropped in anyway.
I mean, BK took, you saw that ball, if you can, viewers, BK staying off the left hip there and got that more to the right hip, right rib cage. Eli not sliding enough or getting his paddle over there, but trying to stay away from that mid-body and left hip, because that's the one that Eli's been on top of with the counter. So heady play there from BK, some good experience. Or maybe just great coaching and captaining from Jay Evans over there. Say, hey, let's pick a new target. Eli's putting that thing right back at you. All right, we've got a...
And there's the timeout that you were kind of talking about. This game's kind of gotten away from Lakeland a little bit. They had a solid lead, up 11-6 at the side switch. And since then, the Bangers have gone on a 10-4 run.
Yeah, it's easy to talk about timeouts when you're watching, but we could sense a little bit of momentum and different play out of O-Town. So I actually would have called that a few points ago.
Yeah.
Now, Lakeland calls it down a point. So let's see what adjustments they make.
Got the first one back, but BK there to
Yeah.
put down another one.
You know, maybe a good slide there from Eli, but probably too close to his left hip. He counters that back, but BK's ready. He's awake now. Awkward looking speed up. Apologies to Eli, but yeah, he kind of holds the paddle a little bit different. Looks like he's just going to almost dead dink that and then kind of flicks the ball at the very end off the bounce. That's a nice little attack to the middle, catching Emmanuel off guard.
That was good. Good shot to the middle from Michael there.
Well, he missed that one a few points ago, and he thought he had it and kind of waited until it was there again and got a good warm-up practice swing in a few points ago, and that one he executed very, very well.
Uncharacteristic miss there.
Yeah. You can't give away dinks. That's just an easy dink. That's not pressuring him. That's not pulling him anywhere. That's just right to his foot. And
that one's long.
yeah, he didn't get low enough. That ball's dropping. He needs to squat more maybe. Drop down. Pancake that a bit more. Let that ball carry, Emmanuel. We say that for a lot of players, but we've also seen Emmanuel hit some unbelievable highlight reel ATPs, and that one was going to go out and give him that opportunity. Now BK's got his backhand dink locked in right now. This is a different BK than we saw in game one of the day. I mean, they pulled that match out, but that first men's doubles, he was a little bit off. The start of this one, a little bit off, but mixed doubles, he played unbelievable, very comfortable. And in this one, this back end, that's what the two-time champ looks like. That's what we're used to seeing out of BK. Leadership, great decision-making, and just overall consistency with his shots. And it's not the ball over the net. It's the placement. It's low. He's picking his spots, moving the team around, getting him on their feet. Like, that is BK at his best right there.
Yeah, he showed it off. to finish off the victory and the comeback for the Bangers in game number 2. They lead this match 2-0. We go to mixed doubles right after this.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that.
And it's 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Here, mixed doubles between the Palms and the Bangers.
Yeah, the Palms got some answers that they need to solve, some questions they need to solve. They need new answers. They're down 2-0. And they need their subs in Sable and Eli to keep them in this match, which is going to be a big challenge. Great defense there from Sable, keeping that point alive. Emmanuel just overcooking that ball. A little bit of that lack of discipline there with the easy put away that he just overhits when it's not necessary there. Just put the ball to the open court, point's yours. Well, then O-Town's able to steal that point because that looked like 3 or 4 times Lakeland.
Yeah, it looked like they had it in the bag.
Well, yeah, had easy putaways, and they were able to fight them off. Level this match at 2. Oh, I like to see Sable moving like that, though. Sliding to her right, putting a little bit of that visual pressure. On Emily right in front of her. Yeah, let's see how these subs for Lakeland can respond here.
It's interesting. 3 out of the 4 players in this match are subs. Emily also subbing in today for O-Town, so a lot of new faces.
Yeah, very true. Good point.
Eli thought he had that one lined up pretty well, but
yeah, well,
hit it down.
Lakeland's had 2 points they should have won. Gave them away, and O-Town's had 1. That ball, Emmanuel, put too far out.
Emily trying to drop it on Eli, but couldn't get enough on it.
No, we had a few points that were exciting and entertaining to watch, and now we've had 4 in a row that were one and dones. Now here's another exciting one. Oh, good hands.
And that was good all around. Sable unable to get the last one in.
Yeah, Eli left that ball up a little too high for Emmanuel's backhand flick. Good spin from Sable there, getting the ball down to Emily. Eli could have used a little bit on that point before, getting that ball down to Emmanuel. It's tough when you leave the ball up high with these lengthy guys. They can reach much further than you realize.
Return misses.
We need a stats guy to tell us the number of return misses and third misses.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the difference in these guys, you know, moving up in levels, and it's that consistency. That's part of their development. They're learning. And what this AFPL is about.
Yeah, developing these pros.
Giving them the opportunity to face these opponents, be put in these situations, face pressure, adversity, meet expectations. They're all mental challenges. Who took that? Was that Emily with getting that counter back down?
I think it was Emmanuel.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, it looked like he was in front, but then I couldn't see who made contact. We've got so many screens in front of us. I'm looking at screens, and then I'm also watching live. And then you hear
it gets confusing.
Well, then you hear a roar from championship court, so then you might try to peek over there.
Yeah.
And All right, Lakeland in good position here at the turn, up 11-7.
Jay Evans trying to coach his team up. Let's get back into this one.
Yeah, he is coaching. And I have a feeling if that were Savannah and BK, he'd probably just say,
go out there, do your thing.
Yeah.
You know what you're doing.
You might just one or two words and let it go. But, yeah, he's really trying to coach these younger players up right now. Good to see from him. He's an ex-college coach, so he knows how to communicate and what he's looking for in his players.
See, he and BK talking things over as well. This team's down by 4 after winning the first 2 gender doubles games. Good speed up from Emmanuel there.
It's not a bad shot, just got to execute that a little bit better. Maybe take some pace off, make sure you got the spin on it. Much better ball there. You could see that from this angle, Hugh, but she took some off and got it down to Emily's feet. It's another nice little spin ball.
Sable providing the Ernie pressure, and they go away from her to Eli, and he puts it away.
He then forces Emily to do something different, push that ball towards the middle, and you know who's waiting is Eli, and he has an easy put away. And this is some play that I thought Sable could have used a little bit more in that women's doubles. You know, she's got such a nice forehand, good feel, good spin on the ball. She could have been sliding a bit more to her right and using that. And in mixed doubles right now, when you have Eli that can come over and cover middle so well, yeah, I'd like to see them run this a little bit more. Just Sable playing patient in front of her, getting the ball down, and let Eli look to try to be aggressive on those middle balls. All right, well, they're back up by 4. The ball must have taken a weird bounce because got on him in a hurry, kind of fell back as he's hitting and shoved it late, long, or wide. That's it, yeah, use that forehand. You can move around. Both players are back. You cannot afford to miss that ball long. You hit that ball anywhere in front of them, and you're in a great position for the next ball.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be hit right on the baseline.
No, that's a mental mistake. And that's a quick change in momentum and points. Instead of being up 15-12, 15-11, now it's 14-13. You know, she's not faked that early, but kind of faked that early. And she's had opportunities to truly earn some of these balls, but she's hesitant on that move. She needs to give that another go and really look to put that ball away with an Ernie. That'll put even more fear in the players in front of her.
Lakeland got the luck of the net cord in the last point. That time, not so much on the serve. Oh, 3 in a row.
Well, now the luck went their way.
Yeah, it went back to them.
We're trading it back and forth.
That was an Ernie opportunity for Emily, I thought, but decided against it and kind of popped it up. ATP opportunity, I should say.
This is a good pickleball point. Players moving well, closing down the spaces, defending the middle. That's a good lob. That ball stayed in too, right, on that lob?
Yeah. A really good lob from Emmanuel.
There we go. Sable getting fired up, and I think she's found a little rhythm with this forehand roll right in front of her. She's getting good placement onto Emily's left foot there. That is a great move from Eli and earned the put away, but just mishit the ball. God, that was big. That would have put them up 19-15. And they're fighting to stay in this match.
Maybe he had some stars in his eyes there, and Sable calls for a timeout.
Well, because Emmanuel said, "Hey, that's not a bad idea, Eli. I'll do the same thing. I'm gonna crash, get aggressive." Except he's able to finish the job there, and he pulls them within one, 18-17. And yeah, Sable calls a timeout. That is a good timeout. Regroup.
They talk things over. We'll be right back to see if Lakeland can hold on after this. Momentum all on O-Town's side now as they've tied it up.
This match turned quickly after that explosive play from Eli that he wasn't able to finish, and O-Town has gone on a run right now. Yep, there's the play that Sable likes setting up.
Eli going with the two. Not a very difficult dink, but unable to get it in, and now it's match point for the Bangers.
Yeah, I don't think he's been able to shake that ball. That would have put him up 19-16, and yeah, it's kind of had a few unforced errors to follow that.
And that'll do it. Emmanuel goes down the line with the backhand. Puts this game to bed.
Yeah, I see the disappointment in Eli's face. He played really, really well. 98% of that match, and it really was just that point that would have put him up 19-16 that he didn't finish off. That's a shame because he really did play well. Very impressed with his play today, and really thought Sable stepped up her play there in that mixed doubles game as well. But credit to O-Town, battling back, and their young star Emmanuel Dixon fighting off some of his unforced errors and finishing strong.
So the O-Town Bangers take this match 3-0. We'll still play the mixed and the Dreambreaker after this. Back here, game 4, the second mixed doubles between Lakeland and O-Town. O-Town has already won the match. They won the first 3 games. Oh! BK goes down to a knee. How about that? Goes down to a knee, clips it off the net cord, and it falls over. Says sorry. Maybe that'll show up in the top 10. Oh, good point. Good firefight at the net. It's won by Maddie. It's Maddie and Michael for Lakeland against BK and Savannah of O-Town. Savannah trying to go for the ATP, but couldn't get her paddle to it. Football called against Savannah. Take a look at it. Yeah, you can see that toe on the white line from her. Good call by the ref. BK able to toe the line without stepping on it. Gets up and fires away. Oh, man. What a shot here from BK. Phenomenal lob from him. Lands right in front of the baseline. Good hands from Michael. Counter it right down. All above his head. Tough spot to hit, but he did it well. BK saying that's probably mine, but telling his teammate to settle down a little bit. Savannah maybe being a little too aggressive for his liking. That's a good stab from BK there. Forehand flick right to the feet. There's the ATP Savannah was looking for. Ball comes across. She wraps it around. BK acting like he was going to tap it over. Little volleyball move. Good speed up from Maddie. Got it low to BK's knees. Earns her team the point.
What's up, Hugh? I'm back. Sorry.
Davidson's back.
Taking care of business. No, it's fun. I mean, we're in these roles to help and mentor players, and some players come off the court, and you know, they want to know what we think. We're watching. And we don't mind providing some feedback and you know, some suggestions and constructive criticism to help them develop and handle that match when they go back out there next round. I mean, one of the players, Anton, who's subbing for Iceburgs, first match in AFPL history for him, loses 21-5 in men's doubles and caught everybody's attention in the building like, holy cow, how is that score possible? And he responded by winning the next mixed doubles match, men's doubles and mixed doubles. And that's just brilliant from him to, you know, not get down on himself, not let the moment get away from him, and recover and play the pickleball he's capable of playing. So that's great to see him with his opportunity today subbing in for the Iceburgs and really respond after probably not the start anybody wants to their pro league career, but he's rebounded, picked up 3 straight wins, so we're all proud of him. Anyway, congrats, Anton. We'll get you on the championship court next round.
Yeah, we'll see the Icebergs take on these O-Town Bangers in the final game of the afternoon pool. I believe the winner of that one.
Oh, that is going to be.
Yeah, the winner of that one's going to go to the stop finals against the Miami Blaze after.
It'll be like having back-to-back finals because it'll be the final of pool play, O-Town and Icebergs will be our next matchup. And then the winner of that will advance out of pool play to take on the morning pool play winners in the Miami Blaze. So exciting matches coming up here in the AFPL today. It's a great point being played. And BK and Michael Shaw on full display.
Oh, yeah. In the end, it's Michael to put the point away.
Yeah, you see more and more guys with the, you know, the two-handed counter, two-handed, you know, attack out of the air, and Michael's been using that shot today, and he just finishes that long rally with it again. Ball usually comes off a little bit flatter, but typically you get a little bit more pace on it. Lakeland has been competing. They've been up in 3 of these games so far. And this one is the same. They're up 12-9. But they're still looking for their first win. First game win against O-Town today. That's tremendous play from Maddie on that first ball just to get that second counter, and she overcooks that thing into the net. That's a good play from her. Good eyes, good vision. Unfortunately, she's not able to finish that point off. That's another good ball from her. She's playing some impressive mixed doubles right now, Hugh.
Yeah, she is. Going at BK, not afraid. BK couldn't believe it.
No, some of these guys just aren't used to or expecting the female in front of them to attack them. And I think we saw some of that in the previous match with G&V Chomp versus well, that was against O-Town too, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. And that was Emily Lewis, I believe, in that match, attacking Waddell and catching him several times. Just not expecting that attack to be coming from that side. So, you know, props to these ladies taking it to the men.
Palms a 4-point lead.
Yeah, I thought that
for their first game.
Thought that took them to 16, but it's just 15-11.
Maddie again initially did a good job to keep the point going, but BK went after Michael.
Yeah, Michael's creeping in that middle, starting to get cramped up with Maddie, and Maddie is holding her own and has some good firepower, so he might be able to back off that a little bit.
And that time he went all the way across to get the dink and was looking for the Ernie, but Savannah couldn't get it over the net.
She's there. She knows she has that. Gets a good eye, good lead from Michael.
Bangers take a timeout, trailing by 5. 17-12, the Palms lead it. We'll have the singles match coming up after this game concludes. Then on to the Bangers and the Iceburgs.
Icebergs are up by 3 on that court.
And that second mixed doubles.
Yeah, Icebergs lead on grandstand 3-0 and are up 14-11. And these games at these points are 4 standings points. Those matches have already been decided. They're just playing for positioning in the league standings, table, and as we keep saying, seedings for a mid-season tournament.
And the live standings right now, O-Town with their couple wins today, they're jumped up into 6th place. Lakeland just ahead of them, so if O-Town can come back in this one, maybe complete a sweep, that'll take them over the top of the Palms in the standings, but we'll see if the Palms can hold on. That'll help. Oh, right at us. Into the broadcast booth goes the ball. Davidson was ready.
Well, we got lucky. It kind of landed on the table. We didn't have to try to attempt to catch it or get out of the way. Good hands from Savannah right there. But I feel she could go behind Michael just a bit. He is sliding, creeping into that middle, looking for that attack forehand. And he delivered it, but she was ready.
Missed drop from BK. Now Lakeland just 2 points away from a victory. Soars long.
Savannah shaking that arm, shoulder out a bit. Not sure if she's having any shoulder issues. I don't want to start any rumors, but.
Wow.
Ooh, I think Maddie might have played a ball that could have been called wide.
Really good 2 shots in a row from Savannah. That one was close on the left sideline, and then she dots up the right sideline.
Yeah, I think both those were in, but they were sideline to sideline and edge of the sideline. And yeah, that's a great second ball from her going behind backside on Michael Shaw there. And there it is. That's the play I'd like to see.
A few points ago.
Yeah, that's the one I'd like to see her do a little bit more because he is leaning into that middle hard. And even if he can get to that backhand, he's not really going to generate the power on it because he's going to be off balance and stretching that she can set that attack. There it is again. That's 4. Is that 3 in a row?
3 in a row, yeah. No. I mean, Michael's has to make an adjustment now. You've seen that happen 3 times in a row.
We are commentating right behind her, so maybe her ears started perking up.
Hey, maybe.
She's listening a bit, but We won't take credit for her. She's figuring that out on her own, but she's seeing what we were seeing. So great adjustment for her right there to help O-Town get back into this one.
And maybe that's what Lakeland's talking about right now. Having Michael stay a little bit more on that left side, not creep over too much to the middle. Where we've seen Savannah hit 3 shots in a row to his backside.
Yeah, and you got to trust Maddie's two-handed counter in the middle. She's got good compact swing and pace off that ball, so she more than can handle that job through the middle and let Michael kind of hold his spot and protect his left hip a bit.
O-Town's crawled back, trail it by just 2 now.
That's 4 in a row.
Yeah, she went to the same spot again. I mean, she's just attacking that backhand of Michael Shaw.
If she did hear us, she owes us. Oh, no.
Serve.
And that, after playing so brilliantly the last 5 points, there was a service error to give Lakeland a game point. Hey, but stay composed. Your shots are going to be there. We see Michael again standing right in the middle of the court.
Yeah, she has the opportunity to do the same thing. Oh, man. BK can't believe it.
No, because she set that up for him. She had an ATP to Michael's backhand. He popped the ball up. BK had the put away. Yeah, he's got to put that thing away. He's using that new glider power. Paddle, loves glider. Supposed to have some pop. Didn't see much pop there, BK.
Not too much on that ball at his head. And Lakeland is able to take 1 game. The second mixed doubles, they win at 21-18. We'll play some singles between the Palms and the Bangers right after this.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks.
40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
we go with some singles action between the Lakeland Palms and O-Town Bangers. The ladies are the first on the court. It's Maddie going up against Emily. Emily, the sub for O-Town, playing singles for them. Maddie's been in there all season for the Palms. She's trying to help them get their second game in a row after O-Town took the first 3 in this match. Oh, Emily just moving Maddie side to side to side to side. Nothing she could do to get to all those balls. Gives the Bangers the early lead in the Dreambreaker. So the women split their 4 points. Now on come the men, Emmanuel Dixon and Michael Shaw. Cross-court forehand passing attempt from Emmanuel. Just clips the net cord. The benefit that time of the top of the net. Michael unable to put it in with the backhand roll. It's a really good shot right on that sideline. Michael says it lands in. Gets sportsmanship from him. Backhand that time, he says it just missed. Tough one to tell. But they split the first 8 points to the Bangers and the Palms. The women come back on the court now. Through 2 rotations. 4-piece. Good pressure there from Maddie. Or sorry, Emily, I should say. Trying to go with that forehand down the right sideline, unable to get the ball to drop. Evenly contested match so far. And a missed backhand return. Really good passing attempt from Maddie that time, and she's able to take it 3-1, and they're 4 points that time, so someone has an advantage, albeit it's just 2 for the Palms.
7-5.
I think O-Town's put Emmanuel out for every singles opportunity today.
Yep.
Giving the young guy a lot of looks, a lot of exposure.
I mean, I think that's smart. He's been, I mean, he can get everywhere on the court so quickly, and you need that in singles.
15 seconds.
Well, if you ever need BK, you know he can do it, and just his experience alone will help get him through a Dreambreaker.
Yeah.
So get these young guys some looks early, see how they respond.
It's the Palms who responded better here so far. They won a few points in a row. It was 4-4. Now it's 9-5 in favor of Lakeland.
Well, yeah, we're talking about getting players looks, but he's getting a look against one of the top singles guys in the league, in Michael Shaw. So, oh, he's scraping the roof on those lobs.
Yeah. Good hands from Emmanuel. Staying strong at the kitchen line. Ready for those passing attempts from Michael, and it's back to a 2-point game.
We've got great pickleball being played, and we have less and less people watching right now. I hate saying that, but they just put the World Cup games on, and so giving people too many options right now.
We're here for pickleball.
We are here for pickleball.
10-7.
We haven't left our spot yet.
Nope.
And I know there's a lot of people headed down to Miami with the Colombia-Portugal game coming up this evening at 7:30.
That'll be a good one.
But my hotel was packed with fans.
Oh, I'm sure. That's a really good shot from Maddie. Emily not expecting her to go cross score with the backhand. Watched it fly right by her. And the palm's a big advantage.
Yeah, she was a little late reacting to that. That's a better approach shot. Oh, I guess she missed it.
Oh, yeah, I was wondering what Maddie was doing, but.
Yeah, I like the depth on it because that previous one was a little bit shorter and, you know, allowed Maddie to kind of do what she wanted with the ball. But, yeah, you're going to approach, get those approaches a little bit deeper. You'll have more time to get to the net. And not really allow your opponent to step into their passing shot as much.
That's a good shot there.
That has probably been his best singles shot, right? That,
yeah, the backhand down the line.
Two-hander down the line. Yeah, he has executed that time and time again today when we've watched him play singles.
9-13.
You got to do more with that. Yeah, well, he's got away with it, but do more with that volley. And a good approach from Emmanuel there. Nice and deep, what we were just talking about. Was able to push Michael Shaw back just a bit, get right on top of the kitchen, but do more with that first forehand volley.
And there you go. He's won.
Did he take all four of those?
They just added a point for the palms. But that's
yeah, this.
Yeah, it should be 13-11. Yeah, I believe he did take all four, or at least three. Good rotation for Emmanuel.
No, this score's not right. I guess maybe that was right. That was all right. Now game point.
And this would be big for the Palms to take the final two games here after losing the first three. Oh, and a really good shot from Maddie to close it out.
Yeah, but it's going to sting because they really had that second mixed doubles match. Or that was actually mixed doubles one because they won mixed doubles.
One,
yeah, so, oh, man, I hate putting it up back on the young Eli, but he had that shot to put them up 19-16 and just let that kind of get in his head too much. But great reply from the Palms and taking mix two and the Dreambreaker.
And they close it out. They fall in the match 3-2 though as the Bangers take it. They're 2-0 on the day. We'll have Bangers, Iceburgs to see who will go to the stop finals right after this. go. The final match of the afternoon pool to decide who will go to the stop finals against the Miami Blaze. It's the O-Town Bangers and the St. Pete Iceburgs, both 2-0 on the day.
Yeah, that's a great start for Emily right there. But absolutely, we've got a showdown here with 2 undefeated teams. Winner moves out of the pool and plays Miami Blaze, who's undefeated on the day, in the finals of stop 3. So we are getting the best of the best right now.
Yeah, Sophia and Hannah for St. Pete going up against Savannah and Emily for O-Town here in game number 1. Icebergs have lost just 1 game all day. They're 9-1. It was a men's doubles game that they lost 21-5. Still can't believe that score, but other than that, they've been undefeated.
Still talking about it. Caught Savannah a bit there, jammed her up on her right. Good deep returns don't hurt anyone. Savannah finding the baseline there. O-Town with the 4-3 lead. And had the opportunity earlier in that previous rally to attack and gain control, but opted to be a little bit more conservative there. See Hannah with a nice counter, really able to get the ball back down low to Savannah there, and Savannah opted to attack middle, left side of Hannah. And previously, she'd had so much success in the earlier rounds attacking the line and more of right side player in front of her. We'll see if she starts changing that attack target.
Well, that was communication up the middle.
That was very big miscommunication. That ball was not hit hard. That was just kind of dropped right through the middle, and nobody wanted it. Look, Hugh, in these moments, you have to want the ball. And we said in the previous match, you'd rather see 2 players going and trying to hit it than nobody. And both of them backed away. And
great start for O-Town right now.
Yeah, maybe they backed off of that one, but
yeah,
that might have been more of
thought it was going to go out.
Yeah, thinking it might have been going out, but Savannah with good spin on it, get the ball to drop back in right before the baseline there. Well, I mentioned that Hannah had an opportunity to attack a higher ball earlier. She tried to be more aggressive there, did not pay off. Attack that aggressively, but don't forget your spin. You've got to bring that ball back down.
That's better from Sophia. Trying to get their momentum back on their side. Great deep return from Savannah. Tough one to deal with.
Yeah, Savannah has hit that baseline, I think, 3 times in this game so far.
Great hands from her that time.
Yeah, Hannah's there. Her paddle's in a good spot. She's countering well, just not enough power to hurt Savannah. And then Savannah ultimately is able to get that ball dipping down to Sophia, and that causes trouble. And O-Town 11-5 at the turn.
Yeah, really quick start for the Bangers. Up by 6 over the Icebergs. See if they can keep this momentum going. Bangers up 11-5 at the side switch. Oh, get some help from the net court as well.
12-5. Side out, point 6.
I mean, it continues to be a talking point, but O-Town playing their best pickleball of the season so far, and they're doing it with a new player acquired through the trade in Savannah and a sub in Emily Lewis.
Mm-hmm. And then the men, I mean, they haven't played with each other either, in BK and Emmanuel yet, so it's been really impressive without the team chemistry kind of coming into it, how well the Bangers have played.
Yeah, I think these are more of the results that Jay Evans was expecting when he initially drafted his team. And, you know, some players miss some stops. Maybe some luck doesn't go your way in a game. And, you know, they were sitting bottom of the table when play started today, and now they find themselves in position to win this pool and have the opportunity to win the overall stop.
Some good energy coming back now for the Iceburgs, though, because they seemed a little dejected. Not a lot coming from the crowd those first few points, but now they've gotten a couple in a row. And there's another one.
Yeah, and you have a player for the Iceburgs in Sophia who has the athleticism and the ability to kind of take control of a match, but she's still very new to competitive pickleball. So she's learning to find her way. I'd like to see her try to control this match a little bit or gain the confidence to attempt at controlling it a bit more, you know, get a little aggressive with some dinks. I'm not saying speed up and bang the ball around, but, you know, control the play, manipulate the ball a little bit, set your partner up. So we'll see, you know, as she learns, and she's got a great, you know, cast around her, you know, and teammate Camden. I mean, Camden is, you know, one of the faces of the league, dominant player.
For a reason, yeah.
And so lean on him. Got a very smart captain, owner in Bruce. So she's got people around her that can help guide and steer her in the right direction and really help develop her. We expect big things out of Sophia here.
Time in, 10-12.
After a little run from the Iceburgs, they trail it by just 2.
Yeah, we got to get those drops down a bit there. It's a little bit better. That's it. Move the ball. So she didn't draw the air off moving that ball around, but you get your player, your opponent guessing and overthinking, you know, where's this next shot going? And if you're not ready, you give them those openings.
Right out, point 13.
Ooh, had a close call there, but I think the call's correct. It looked like it
looked out.
Looked like it just missed. She's not happy with it, but we have the replay. It was wide. Well, they're doing well right now, but you have O-Town, Emily playing just off the line, giving them some space, and if they use that space, you don't have to attack it. Just a little bit aggressive spin onto the ground in front of them. It's getting some free airs from Emily there, and it's too bad.
Yeah, it looked like kind of an awkward shot from Hannah. Not one that you expect would be.
I think she changed her mind. I think she saw that Emily was a little bit off and thought she could pull the angle and kind of win the point with that shot. Maybe a lack of patience. Not a bad idea, but if it's not in your toolbox, just be patient. I mean, they won 3 points in a row kind of working the ball, and it was a middle dink that drew the air. Seeing Savannah go a lot with the 2 hands right now. In the previous rounds, she was flicking all those balls with 1. That last match kind of made a comment about her shoulder, so I'm hoping that shoulder's okay. don't see the same kind of reach and aggressiveness to that backhand flick roll right now from her. Playing a little bit safer with the 2.
All tied up.
That's too bad because that was a very good third from Hannah. Kind of stopped moving her feet once she felt she was able to attack that ball and just swung at it instead of moving through it. Ended up getting up over the top of the ball and put it under the net. I like that play from Sophia. She had the opportunity. She looked to speed that flick up. Happened to leave it a bit too high and allowed Savannah to counter and get back into it. Again, Savannah with 2 hands there, and previously through the day she'd been attacking those so successfully with the 1. We've got a timeout. Yeah, a little 4-point run here for O-Town. That deserves a timeout.
Yeah, good call.
Should we take a break with them?
Let's do it. 4-point lead for the Bangers after they won 4 in a row. We'll see if they can hold on right after this. After a 4-point run from the Bangers, they lead at 18-14, trying to close this game 1 out.
See what adjustments the Iceburgs make after that timeout.
That's good from Sophia there. Getting aggressive.
Yeah, I like to see that from her. She has the talent. Needs to start learning how to use that. That's a good drive from her.
Look at that.
I don't know, that ball, unless they think it's going out, that's Sophia's ball. She's a little bit further back. You know, if Hannah plays that, it's going to be off her foot, where Sophia can play that ball in front of her. That's learning right there, Hugh. Understanding, positioning. Well,
and some frustration from Sophia. You see it on her face, dejected a little bit, down by 5 now. Game point number 1 for the Bangers.
Yeah, well, she's got to get ready for that speed up. And her paddle's nowhere near the right spot, defending it.
No one misses.
Well, they were strong out of the timeout, and then a few miscues in the middle, and put away there. And that one gets away very quickly when it looked like they were making the late move to get that win.
I tied it up, I think, at 14, and then after that, it was a 7-1 run from the Bangers to close it out. They win game number 1. We'll have men's doubles coming up when we come back.
Hi, David. This is Mike Alexander. I called just to tell you one thing, David. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Great life. Everything is going great. I want to say thank you. Thank you. And I wouldn't be here without you. And I realize that. And it's so great where I'm at now, and I just want to tell you thanks.
4-point lead for St. Pete at the side switch. AFPL stopped 3 finals.
Yeah, Sophia thinking offensively in her mind, but body was not following. She's a little off balance there. That makes that speed up attack a little bit tougher. She lost control of it. I like that ball movement from Gianna. Take a little pace off.
Really good placement.
Yeah, work the point a little bit. Yeah, you're seeing this a little bit, whether they're attacking or trying to find Kyler's right side forehand area. You also see Kyler at times run completely around the forehand to hit the backhand. So the Iceburgs have a spot they want to go. Kyler's got there. She's got to make that adjustment and start countering better with that forehand. And she was on that.
She did a good job.
Yeah, she kept him in the point right there.
13-9.
Gianna got to stay locked in there.
Right out, point 10. 10-13.
Good defending from the Blaze. Oh. Can't defend against a lead cord, though. That hit and just really rolled down the backside of the net.
I think even if Gianna was at the net, I don't think she could have gotten that one back over.
No.
The net cord giveth, and the net cord taketh away.
Yeah, good move, though, from Kyler. Kind of slid a little bit over, used her backhand there, not allowing Sophia to get the ball out to her right side. But you see it, I mean, right there, Sophia has her target. Somebody has told her, or telling her, you know, find that spot on Kyler. So it'll be interesting. Can Kyler keep making adjustments, whether with a stronger slide or getting that forehand ready to counter? Two lobs and 1 point.
The second one is the one that pays off.
Yeah, no, Kyler did a great job of reaching out with her backhand and getting that ball back over the net and down.
12-15.
See there,
fight.
Yeah, Sophia missed the spot there, and Kyler was able to sit heavy backhand and counter aggressively 2 times in a row, and Gianna's able to finish that point off for them. You really have to hit your spots, or you're going to pay the price.
Side out, point 16.
You talked about it earlier. There's the momentum off the point win, and then you miss your third.
Yeah, with just too many thirds miss once they gain the serve. Well, her Iceberg teammates and captain liked something Sophia did there, so not quite sure what they were cheering on or happy that she did. But the Icebergs are up by 3.
14-17. Point.
Yeah, that's an easy miss. That's unfortunate. That's a free point.
15-17.
No real pressure off that dink there. That move your feet, make sure you're getting down.
Good counter from Hannah.
Yeah, not loving the speed ups right now from Gianna. They're good. She's hitting it well. The spots aren't great. And unfortunately for her, Hannah's countering the ball exceptionally well. So look at that defense.
Oh, she calls it out.
Side out, point, 16.
See if we can see on this angle.
Oh, not wide. It was long.
Yeah, just long.
Yeah.
16, 18.
Tremendous defense from Hannah.
Mm-hmm.
Side out, point, 19.
A missed transition shot.
Yeah, but still not a
Tyler.
bad spot to go on her. I mean, she does prefer the backhand. Draws an easy mistake off the forehand.
There you go. It sets up game point number 1 for the Icebergs, up by 4.
16.
And that'll do it.
I think strategically right there, tactically, Icebergs had a nice game plan. Would like to hear their thoughts on it, but from what we were seeing is they had a spot on Kyler they wanted to attack and go through. And it paid off. I mean, even that point right there. Dropping to her forehand, she comes in, leaves the ball a bit high, and Sophie is able to attack right through the middle and get an air out of Gianna. So good, smart, tactical playing from the Icebergs so far.
So that'll do it for game number 1. The men coming up when we come back. here. Game number 2 of the AFPL Stop 3 finals between the Blaze and the Iceburgs. St. Pete took the women's doubles matchup. Now it's time for the men's. Jake and Caden against Anton and Camden.
Yeah, and both teams here, Miami with a sub in Caden Selewski, and Icebergs, Anton subbing in for Steven. So both these teams with subs have found ways to make this final. And I think both these players that are subbing today have caught the attention of every player, and maybe more importantly, every captain and team owner in this league.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah, it's been fun watching Anton today.
Oh, he goes for the Ernie.
That was going to be a fun play, as I was getting ready to say. Fun watching him gain confidence throughout this day. And that was a confident move. He just cut that angle too short. But that was an explosive move that caught everybody off guard. But keep it up, Anton. That move's there for you.
And Jake gets into one a little bit.
Yeah, unfortunately, that little mistake by Anton causes a 2-point swing here. That's a great point from Caden. Even earlier in that rally, he was really controlling with his forehand dink out to Anton's right foot. Anton punched the ball, poked it line. I'd like to see Jake either Ernie that or at least reach in and flick that ball back at him.
Backing up at the baseline, good pressure from the Icebergs. That's not one you see Camden miss very often. Reaching in over the kitchen to poke it with the backhand.
Oh, you're right, but you know, Caden hit that ball with a little bit of topspin, so that ball drops quicker than if somebody's just dead dinking or slicing it back to him. So kind of a different ball that Camden had been seeing earlier. But I'm sure Camden will make a slight adjustment and recognize that. I mean, how's this guy Anton not on a team?
Oh, goes for the ATP.
He had
what
that,
a point.
maybe one hand, but yeah, if people can understand and watch his ability to keep his paddle in front and how short and strong he is on his counters, he is on top of every ball that comes near him.
There it is again. He reached a little too far that time. Could have let that one bounce.
Well, he might have heard me talking and I got in his head, but I'm still thinking this guy needs to be playing every stop.
Commentator's curse.
Well, it's not the first time it's happened.
Yeah.
7-5.
It's a great shot from Camden.
Attacking that left foot of Jake time and time again on that point. In the end, it works out for him.
Yeah, Jake just not quick enough to get out there, and then he ran out of real estate with the fence.
Side out, point 8.
So far, Miami Blaze have come to play this men's doubles match.
Side out, point 7.
As pairing of Camden, Anton won 3 times in a row since losing their first game of the day, 21-5. Well, unofficial timeout as Camden accidentally put the ball over the fence.
7, 8. Side out, point 9.
Back to the 2-point advantage for the Blaze.
9, 7. Point.
Sometimes you can force the ball when your opponent moves well and is quick, or just by his length and reach. And Camden giving too much respect to Caden's reach and pushes that ball wide, which was a bit unnecessary there, but it's understandable.
Oh. It's really good play from the Icebergs. Camden goes with the Ernie. Anton defends it well, covers his spot.
Yeah, no, that's great. Partner moving right there. Anton sliding over with him and covering Caden's counter off of that.
Point 11, timeout, change ends, 11-8.
11-8, the Blaze lead over the Icebergs.
Yeah, I'd like to see Anton get a little bit more patient with his backhand thirds. He's trying to drive that ball too hard, flat line, and has missed a couple of them.
We'll take a quick break as they talk things over and switch sides. Be right back. Back here and a 3-point advantage for the Blaze.
Yeah, he had that.
Good opportunity. He has that reach. We talked
Yeah.
about that earlier.
9-11.
Yeah, he just didn't get enough of the outside of the ball there.
Side out, point 12.
Jake attacking Camden's body.
Side out, point 10.
Both sides, teams all day long. If you gain serve, you must make your first third.
12.
That's great countering. I really thought Anton had the positioning there and
same.
attacking, and Caden does such a good job countering off his backhand. It really makes him a dangerous right side player.
too aggressive that time from Camden.
Yeah.
14-10.
Not enough. I don't know, spin, take a little pace off.
I don't know how Jake got that one back over.
Tideouts, point 11.
I don't know. I'm still thinking about Jake's crash and two-handed attack that Camden was able to block back.
11-14.
Once again, God, man, you fight and steal that hard-earned point. You cannot give the ball right back. And you're not just giving it back in rally scoring. You're giving the ball and a point. Makes all that hard work feel like it was for nothing.
Oh, that's a really good shot from Jake.
Hey, Jake did to Camden what Camden did to him earlier, just yank him over into that side screen.
16-11.
Not a lot of side space to work with here at Epic. Yeah, it's another sneaky short shot from Camden where it looks like he can just power that thing home and then opts for the finesse shot.
Kind of just slid it off his paddle.
That is what it looked like. He just kind of
just
caught it and just laid it into a new area.
St. Pete coming back.
Yeah, it's a good two-way from Anton. Caden is there, but a little bit too far back in the court.
Point 17.
That's a good job from Jake to be ready off that low attack from Camden there.
Oh, perfectly placed.
Tideouts, point 14.
Yeah, I mean, what you have there is Caden remembering the two-way speed up that Anton hit through the middle a couple points ago, so he's over guarding, protecting there, and leaving that outside angle open. Jake really working his backhand, hitting it well today, especially in this match.
Not enough.
Yeah, Caden's got to move in a little bit earlier. Jake's putting a great drop down. Ball's bouncing on the ground, and Caden's not moving in yet, so he gets caught. Once again, too far back. He's got to move a little bit more without the ball. Yeah.
Point 19.
Camden likes to sneak attack those balls. He did it a couple points ago. Caden was ready this time and kind of almost baited him into it, waiting.
Missed return then. Yeah. Sets up game point for the Blaze.
Timeout receivers, 20-15, 1 minute.
For that, St. Pete calls a timeout, 20-15. Blaze lead it over the Bergs. We'll be right back. Game point number 1 for the Blaze. Trying to even this match up at 1 apiece. That'll do it. Blaze take the men's doubles match.
Yep.
Against the Iceburgs.
Both these teams are in good position here. Tied 1-1 heading in the mixed.
And we'll have the first of 2 mixed doubles matchups when we come back here at Epic Athletic Club. Go. Game 3 of the Stop 3 finals. Iceburgs Blaze mixed doubles number 1. Jake and Gianna, Anton and Sophia. Our first mixed matchup.
It's a good drop. Third from Anton there to get this one started.
1-0.
Give the Icebergs an early 1-0 lead.
Good hands from Jake.
Gianna
and Gianna.
Gianna initiating that. She has been in attack mode the last 2 games here.
1-1.
Talk about attack mode.
Yeah, no, she
Going for the Ernie.
That's a good move. She showed that off in the previous game in women's doubles. She was right there for that one.
Couldn't get it to fall in, though. Iceburgs.
2-1.
Get the serve back.
Side out, point 2.
And they missed the serve.
2-2. Point. 3-2. Point.
Now we've got a series of errors now from the Icebergs.
Yep, a few in a row.
4-2.
Oh. That's better from Sophia.
No, we talked about it during women's doubles. It's just having her be a little bit more aggressive and learning how to do that. And that's a great example of it there.
Good lob. Set up that point nicely.
Impressed with the way Anton handled that, spinning backwards, slicing that ball as he's reaching over his head.
Oh, man. Wow.
Gianna taking over as the lob queen of stop 3.
Point. 6-3. Point.
Gianna just getting better and better as today goes on.
7-3.
No.
Point.
It's a great third drop from Gianna. And then an incredible get hustle from Jake Bauer. These guys are finding ways to win points in a myriad of ways right now.
Point.
A lot of mistakes here early for the Icebergs in game 3.
Yeah, the Blaze are making it happen. And the Bergs are just giving them points.
So maybe the fourth missed return, third or fourth.
10-3. 1 minute.
Don't know about this timeout. I
Yeah,
mean, they're 1 point away from changing ends and having a free timeout.
And now you won't have one the rest of the way.
Yeah. Well, they need to do something. I guess that's what they thought they needed to do at this time. We'll see how it pans out for them.
Trying to swing the momentum back their way. That was just the second game.
Yeah, unless they pull 5-6 points out of this timeout, I don't see it being worth it. I mean, even if they get 1 point, you're changing ends at, what, 11-4?
Yeah, it's not, it doesn't make that much of a difference.
And like you said, you don't have that timeout for the rest of the game, so then you're just left on your own.
Time in, 10-3.
See what they can do out of it.
Well, there's one.
Yeah, that's good.
I think they need about 4 more of those to really make it worthwhile. That's a great point from Anton. Hey, the big thing they did there was actually get the return in.
It's true.
So that timeout did help that.
See if they can continue. Make a third. There you go. Good. There you go.
All right, well, there's 2.
Yep. That's much better. After that
We're
timeout.
we're still saying they need 2 to 3 more to make it worthwhile. So.
Yeah.
But good, aggressive hits from both players there. Wow.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot from Sophia.
All right, they got to give us 2 more for me still to buy into it was worth it. But
it's starting to look more worth it.
But what a different looking team coming out of that timeout right now. Incredible defense from Jake.
There's another.
All right, I might just give it up now and say, hey, that timeout was worth it. This is a different looking pair right now.
4 straight now. Yeah, wow. The Blaze are the ones to take the timeout now.
All right, well, now I'm going to say it was worth it because now they've made the other team waste their timeout or use their timeout. Because right now the Iceburgs,
they're not wasting theirs.
They did not waste it yet.
4 straight points.
That's
they proved us both wrong.
What did Camden and Bruce tell them?
Yeah. I don't know. It's working. Keep doing it.
Yeah, good job from the Icebergs come out of that timeout. Whatever they told them last time, they should be telling the exact same thing in the exact same manner here.
Miami didn't really talk over anything at that timeout. They kind of just did it to stop the momentum a little bit. No more timeouts left in this second mixed double or the first mixed doubles game.
7-10.
There you go.
Yeah.
Both teams able to make the timeouts pay off. And now both teams will get another one.
Yeah. Anton saved him there. That ball was going to go out. That's tough to leave that though.
Makes it 11-7. Blaze lead it over the Icebergs as they switch sides. We'll take a quick break and be right back.
11-9.
Icebergs clinging onto their 2-point lead of the side switch.
Well, Hannah doesn't need to give up on that. She missed that lob, but she has really executed that well today. And I'm sure we'll see it again.
That's just too high from Hannah.
Yeah, this is better targeting right now. You know, trying to get the ball out and away from Camden. Seeing if Hannah can beat them.
Oh, man.
Wow, Kyler fighting that speed up from Camden off, and then Camden. Earlier we said BK had the shot of the day with his tweener, and I think that topped it.
He missed the drop.
But wow, all of a sudden we have the Blaze in the lead. I like their. Oh, I'm not sure.
Referee agrees with the call.
He does. Did we get the luxury of a replay yet?
Let's see.
Yeah, we're blocked.
Yeah, in the way a little bit. But
live action, it looked like it had just missed. Either way, I felt like Kyler could have hammered home a winning ATP, so she kind of took her winning shot away from herself.
Well, I think it's time for a timeout for if you're the Icebergs.
Well, if I'm the Blaze, I just say, hey, we're going to keep doing what we're doing. And right now, that is testing Hannah out. Yeah. Camden set that up. Caden fouled off that first speed up nicely, but still Camden had the ball in a winning position and just overcooks it, trying to do too much, man.
Nope.
Iceburgs. I mean, I think the Blaze, what, at one point it was 10-6?
Yeah, 10-6, 10-5, something like that.
So they've taken about 10 out of the last 11 points.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Just doesn't get over.
But again, the Blaze have made good adjustments here to get a lead here.
12-16.
Gotta hold on to it.
Yeah, they've been targeting Hannah a bit, but Camden's going to start creeping over more and more. So, yeah, they're going to have to go behind him a bit.
That's good. Really good pressure from Camden.
Yeah, great
Keeping them
defense.
back.
Yeah, great defense from Kyler there. And not a whole lot Caden could do there. He's caught in the transition area. Doesn't have the opportunity to move forward. Camden just really had control of that point.
Another missed drop from Cam.
It's a smart decision from Caden. Earlier in this game, he went too aggressive on kind of a similar ball. In the last two, he's taken his time and just played with the space that was given to him. Hugh, they're getting away. They're letting Camden hit way too many balls right now.
14-17.
There you go.
It's a great lob. We thought we'd see another one from her.
Oh, a miscommunication up the middle. Really good lob to set it up. Just falls in. Then Camden puts it down the middle. And nobody decided to get it.
17. 1 minute.
And the Miami Blaze decide to talk things over. They call a timeout. Up by 2. Thought it was going to be the Iceburgs who would call a timeout earlier, but now the Blaze are the ones to talk it over.
No, I think this is a smart timeout. I mean, we had mentioned that the Blaze might have taken 10 of the 11 points at one time, and now the Blaze the Icebergs are finding their confidence, and that's being sparked by Camden starting to be aggressive and taking over the court a little bit. But Blaze got to get back to what got them that lead, and and that was keeping the ball away from Camden.
Remaining timeout.
And
he's starting to get that confidence back.
Yeah, and if Camden wants to hit, he's going to have to move and go get the ball and not play to him. And we're seeing a little bit too much of balls being played to him.
Time in, 15-17.
Wow. Really good from Kyler there.
We saw it in the morning where Kyler kind of, and we joked a little bit, but there was definitely seriousness to it, how she carried and helped Caden get through some of those mixed doubles matches this morning. And she's showing it again right there.
There you go. Good movement from Camden, bringing Caden up to the net and firing away.
Yeah, they just got to. I mean, this return has got to find its way over to Hannah and test out her third.
Oh, good spot from Hannah going to the left of Caden, and they pull within 1.
17-18.
Yeah, that's smart.
That was a really good return. Backed Camden all the way up to that back fence.
Yeah, backed him up and then over hit that do that next ball and just kind of put it in the corner deep to Hannah, keeping both players back. Even if she makes that, Blaze were in such a strong position. You got to trust that.
Wow.
We are at championship point for the Miami Blaze.
Looking to go 4-0
on
the day.
This is being done and accomplished right now by two players undrafted, given the opportunity today to come in. Still got to love their position. And however this day ends up, just they both have to be proud of the way they've competed all day long.
No doubt about it. Iceburgs able to save one. Great hands from Caden, and the fire from him.
And that's just a player, you know, setting up the pattern and setting himself up. He knew exactly what Camden likes to do with that ball. He put it low to his foot. Camden wanted to speed it up a little bit, and Caden was just ready with his forehand. All right, we got to get this third in.
Championship point number 2. Got it in, but just that's all she kind of did, was just put it in.
Yeah, not the best, but it was better than the previous game point where the third found the net. So got to make them play. Kudos there, but
1 point game. Oh, wow, that's really good from Hannah.
That is unbelievable play from Hannah. She's basically saying, give me your best, and I'm going to sit here and take it, and I'm going to give it back. And then Camden's in position to finish that point off, and we're tied at 20.
Oh, man. The tide has turned here in this one. 2 championship points for the Blaze. Iceburgs able to handle them, and now the Iceburgs with a game point themselves to send us to a Dreambreaker.
Wow.
Oh.
Multiple let cords in this point.
Oh, and it's just wide.
Kyler has dominated this two-handed backhand counter all day long. We've kind of, you know, spoken about her being a little bit vulnerable on the forehands, but but teams aren't attacking it. We saw one team go after that side.
Yep.
Actually, I think it was the women's doubles portion of this match.
There she is again with that
yeah,
backhand.
The two-handed backhand. It's been phenomenal. Kyler, wow, wow, wow. Can you do it again? She's begging the Icebergs. She's begging the Icebergs to come through the middle. She wants that backhand. Be patient.
And the Icebergs handle another one.
She was there. She was there for the first two. I don't know how Camden got that ball to drop down low, but this is what we wanted today. 2 undefeated teams going at each other.
And now they have a second match point to the Icebergs. And a missed third.
Yeah, Camden rushed that, kind of stumbled through that. Really, probably better decision. And we get to think about it and watch it. But he had the space in front of Caden to go, and he tried to force that line and run through it.
Oh, the Ernie.
Okay, I've seen that before. I don't mind saying it, but this is a shot that Caden works on and has been working on, is his Ernies and this anticipation.
Fifth chance to put it away. There it is again, Camden. There with the finesse shot. 24-24.
This is great pickleball. This is a great game.
24.
Camden again just showing phenomenal feel and touch on the ball.
Another chance to put it away, to force the Dreambreaker. Iceburgs lead it by 1. Match point.
Wow.
This never-ending game. What a battle.
Oh, but it's great to see they're bringing the best out of each other right now. I mean, you think there's a winning shot hit and it's coming back. It's taking 3, 4, 5 attempts each point. Gone are the missed thirds and easy return misses. They are battling and fighting. It's good communication from a new pair. The rock of this team today, Kyler, once again holding her ground, taking anything that's hit to her.
26-25.
Gives her team another championship point.